What's kicking, quick fan?
What's kicking y'all? Quick panic here.
What's kicking y'all? Quick panic here, and I am back in gear. Don't you have no fear today? Oh my gosh! It's just like that day when I was 10. Have it all on table. Oh my god! Yes! The right ability, though. Oh, shiny on the first trade! Holy sh! Screaming. Oh my god! Oh, it's shiny! Congratulations to me. No! No! Guys, it shined again! The channel. Oh! Shiny Reggie Lucky! Yes! Is that it? Dude, shiny Reggie Drago at 597. Oh! Oh! Shiny Reggie Gigas on the second one! Shiny Reggie Gigas on the second one! What the? That's my fault. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my god! What the? Friend. Yeah, I ran out of luxury balls, Bob. It's unfortunate. Oh my god, are you serious? Been there. You can join the... Oh! Shiny Marie! Yes! Shiny Steelix! Oh! Shiny Tipjar! Oh! Shiny Tepig! Oh! Shiny Banette! Oh! Shiny Drift Blim! Oh! What? No! Shiny Rhyhorn! Shiny Rhyhorn! Literally, right after Taylor! Right after Taylor! Oh, shiny Purloin! Oh my god! Oh, Anka! Yes! Anka gang Aru! Oh, shiny Sudowoodo! Oh, shiny Wooper! Yes! Oh, shiny Snubble! Oh my god! Oh, shiny Haircross! Wait, that's 30 resets! Oh, shiny! Oh, shiny Cyndaquil! Oh, shiny Mewtwo! Oh my god! Holy crap! Thanks for the support. I hope you enjoy your ad-free... Oh! Shiny Sprigatito! Oh my god, it's here! Holy crap! 18,364! Tharja. Tharja is bae. She thick. She do dark magic. How's it going, trainers? Welcome to Safari Week day number 3. Guys, this is the most delicious coffee. Lomatora, Safari Zone time, let's go. Shep Dog, hope you're doing well. Eevee Fan Real, what's going on? Goji, I watched a little bit of your stream last night. Hope you're enjoying Safari Week so far. Fishing, just fishing. Toyota, hope you're doing well. Good Lobbin, it's good to see you, my friend. Turpus, welcome, welcome. You're so tired, I could tell a little bit. Manuel, I didn't get to. I was recording a 6-hour worth of content with Ukena and Micah and Boots, so I didn't get to do any Mega Raichu, unfortunately. I'm sure it'll come back though. Eddie Valentine, good to see you, Zach. Hope you're doing well. Shiny Pokemon Hunts, what's going on? Kaze, welcome in. Glad you're able to make it. Today will be another day of collab. I will be on call with Chazingdra, Charlie Merriman. He is a caster for Pokemon Company International. We do this every year. He and I get together for Safari Week, so I'm going to hop on call with him. If I miss your message, feel free to post it again if it's not on the chat screen anymore. I will try to address all the messages eventually. It's just a little bit harder to manage chat while you're on call, but don't you worry. Tomorrow's Safari Week stream will be just me, and we can have our one-on-one. Everybody's just been really excited because it's Safari Week, which I'm also excited for, and everybody's trying to get on calls together and do collab streams. So I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out for 6 hours yesterday. I know I didn't get to read as many messages as I normally do while we were streaming, but I hope that being on call with Ukena and Micah and Boots with me was fun. I had a ton of fun. Tomorrow is King of the Hill Day. Tomorrow is King of the Hill Day. Okay. I'm going to get on call with Charlie. I don't know how his Safari Week's going yet. And let me know how his voice sounds. Hello, my friend. How's it going?
There we go. Yes, we can hear you. Sorry, I was on the mic. Great to have you here. Everybody, please give a very warm welcome to Quick Panic. Yes, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Doing well. I'm gonna crank your audio up here. Just getting some good readings. Why don't you say some lovely words with your lovely voice?
Lovely words. Some lovely words. Lovely words. Lovely words. Lovely words. Any Bill Withers fans
All right.
in the house?
Perfect. It seems
Excellent.
like we are reading well. Chat, let me know if you can't hear him well enough. I'm sure you'll hear him
And
when he
likewise.
goes, "Oh, that was a shiny Venonat, wasn't it?"
Yeah.
Just kidding.
With
We're gonna
the-
reclaim it today. You're gonna reclaim it today, and I can't wait.
Today, oh my goodness, wow. I was
Yeah.
streaming with Poseidon yesterday, and he gave me the Poseidon guarantee that I would catch a shiny this Safari Week. So, I mean, it's not the biggest claim, but
Hey.
we'll still take it.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
Are you
I've
still on
actually-
phase 1?
Yeah, I am. I've never caught a shiny in the Safari Zone.
I know.
Never, ever. So,
I'm really invested
come
in your
on.
journey because we do this together every year. I was
Yeah.
telling chat, and I think last time we were on call together, I found 2 shinies and failed both of them. So it'd be cool if either of us had a win this year.
Yeah, true. So when we streamed in 2024, you found a shiny Sandslash,
Yes,
and that
it
was a fail.
fled.
And then last year,
Last
yeah,
year was
did you find 2
Apom?
shinies? So I found an Apom. Yeah, that's right. I found an Apom. And
Yeah,
I failed that.
yep.
And what did you find?
Maybe there
last
was
year?
one across each year. Maybe that's what it was. Was it Quagsire
yes, yeah, I
in
think that's
Soul
it, yeah,
Silver?
yeah. Okay.
I have 2
Yeah.
fails with you. We could go back and watch them if we wanted to, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah. Okay. I remember as well that the Apom appeared at 8192 encounters. It was the 8192nd Pokemon I found. It was at odds. It never happens.
That never happens. I know one person in the community who's had that happen, and it was Steve Sonics.
Oh, yeah.
Found an Execute at 8192, and I'm starting the day with 3 5% Houndours at the same time. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's a good sign.
If one of those
That is a
turned
good
blue, I'd probably ruin your viewers' ears.
sign. Houndour, what an amazing shiny. I have a Houndour and I have a little connection, kindred spirits, I would say, over the years. We I might have told you last year, on the second day of Pokemon Sleep being out, I woke up to a shiny Houndour.
Oh, that's
Um,
beautiful.
My first ever, you know, in BDSP when you pick up the Diglett and Doug trio and then the shiny odds are boosted. First ever encounter I did when the shiny odds were boosted was a shiny Houndoom.
Oh, okay. I see you with the dogs.
And then there was random shiny Houndour and Scarlet, but then also when I was much younger, and I think I remember talking to you about this card, but it was a hollow Houndour card, not Houndoom, but Houndour when he's in the grass.
The new Discovery one, it's so good. I love
yeah.
that card so much.
It's really cool, and just so cool to have a hollow of a unevolved Pokemon. So yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm just going all in on Kanto this year. I'm 4 times Fire Red Leaf Green, all on
Ooh,
cartridges.
Okay.
So yeah, I figure just start where it all began, and then maybe once I've, harvested some of the cool Pokemon here, then maybe we'll branch out again. But what that does mean, because Ben and I were talking about this yesterday, Ben found a shiny Apom on stream yesterday, and of course failed it. So we are the 3 Musketeers. We are the 3 Apom failures.
Do you happen to know how many Apoms I have failed since I started Safari Week in 2021?
No, it's a high number. I'm gonna say 11.
Ooh, no, it's only 7, but it is
Okay.
7.
Yeah.
And last year, while I was playing, I accidentally threw a ball at an Apom and I caught it. So that
Oh.
made me feel really bad.
Oh no. dear.
Manuel, I did find Shiny Rattata and Soul Silver so far. This is phase 2. I found that one at like 3,400. Now we're at 13K without a shiny. And I'm not revealing the fate of the Rattata. You're gonna have to watch the YouTube video. We're going old school style with this, keeping some secrets so you have some content to enjoy. And Shyla, I hope you're right.
Good. So what are your targets this year?
Okay, so last year I failed Shelgon, which in
Okay.
Soul Silver, which was my
Yeah.
main target. I would like to reclaim that. And then,
Yeah.
so the way I treat my save files is they all have their own individual targets. I think you know this, but just for context for everybody else.
Sure.
And that Shelgon is supposed to be for a shiny badge quest situation that I'm doing on that Heart Gold. And then the Soul Silver that I have up here on the top left, all the way to the left, is trying to reclaim Torkoal, which I failed and was my target 2 years ago. And then the middle screen is the Shiny Dream Team quest. And this one is going to stay here even after Safari Week, looking for Shiny Larvitar. Because Tyranitar is just one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So that one's going for that. And off to the right, I have a secret game that nobody can see, but we're going to pivot the camera and if something shines. Ooh. That one's trying to reclaim a Jigglypuff I failed.
Okay.
And then the Emeralds they've been targeting Houndour since 2021. And wow. I now have an axe to grind with Apom and would like to reclaim one of those. So there's a lot of things that could happen that would make me happy.
That's a lot of things. Very good. So how many consoles is that total?
So I'm going for a nice even 4 Heart Gold, Soul Silver, 4 Emerald.
Wow. Okay. That's impressive. Are you controlling all of those individually?
I am. I don't like to do... Okay, so I have a viewership point system where you can redeem a card to go on my layout since I have like the hand cam going. And lovingly... SH Retro Abby, she has requested that I put this lovely Venonat card on the layout. I think in your honor. I think this is like an honor thing, not like this isn't taunting.
Sure. No, it's fine. It's fine. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. That's very thoughtful.
It's a good one. It's the vending series one. They're like all running away from Pokeballs being thrown at them. I miss Carter like that.
That's fun. Very good. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Thor Abby. Controlling 8 consoles individually, I feel like, is there a point of diminishing returns?
There is, and it's 9. 8 is the limit.
9.
Yep.
Wow.
I've tried. Matt this year, Absol, has like 15 games going. I think that might not be something I can do.
Yeah.
Wait, there are only 13 total Venonat cards? Ever?
My goodness.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Wait, that feels silly.
Deliria, that's amazing. And welcome to you, Emerald. Yeah, 13 in the history of time. Does that by default mean that there would be only 13 Venomoth cards as well?
Oh, probably. But so some of these cards are Japanese exclusive. I don't know how familiar you are with TCG, but in the early days, in 1996, there were vending series promos, and essentially the way that they distributed Pokemon cards before they were printing them in packs was you would go to a vending machine and they would give you a sheet with 4 cards that were face down on a sheet, and you would very carefully peel them off. And that's how you got your cards to play the game. It even included some cards that would have like the rules, which was pretty cool. And back then, they were not so strict about how they printed cards. You could just get a Growlithe in a set and there'd be no Arcanine, for instance. So I don't exactly know. And the way that they printed these cards back in the day, they actually never made it to the US because they were pre-base set. And sometimes they used the art later on for a promo, but that's about it. 14 Venomoth. Okay, so because Venomoth got a GX during Sun and Moon era. Thank you, Abby, for that fact. There are more Venomoth cards than Venonat.
Wow. Well, fascinating. Yeah, that's 13 though. Lucky for some. 13 is my lucky number. So
there you go. That's more than Mantike. Yeah, it's funny. So Mantike has, I think, a total of 4 cards now. But there was one point where Mantike only had 2 cards. One was an obscure Japanese promo, and one was from Diamond and Pearl base set. And somebody went to Worlds 2023, and I think it was Jaden Animations. In the video, there was somebody who's like, "Hey, how come you guys have only printed 1 Mantike card?" And they go, "Huh? Really? Only 1?" And then we got another one that next year. So I like to think that there was a little bit of influence there. And when they were talking about like how they choose which Pokemon to put on cards, the director was like, "Oh, we just choose the Pokemon we like," which I think is really funny. Like, I don't know. I just thought he was neat.
Wow, I'm surprised that they confessed to that. And by the way, other people watching Quick Panic stream, if you don't know me, hello, I'm Charlie Merriman. I'm Merry by name and Merry by nature. I am a host and commentator for the Pokemon Video Game Championship Series, VGC, so you might see me on some competitive streams, but I also enjoy some of the more chill activities that Pokemon offers, like shiny hunting. And Quick Panic and I have made this a tradition to be on call during Safari Week. We're working with like a 6-hour time difference, so yeah, it would obviously be a pleasure to stream together more often, but yeah, exactly, we do our best.
Speaking of VG, our friends Sierra Dawn and Joe Brown invited me to a VGC draft league, which I have never partaken in, and I am incredibly excited. They asked me if I knew somebody to fill the last slot, and so I lassoed in Arlie, and so Arlie and I are playing in our first VG draft league. And I thought she'd be proud to hear that we're doing something other than shiny hunting for content these days.
Absolutely, yeah, no, that's brilliant. And I saw that you did incredibly well in the it was Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Twitch Rivals. Yeah, I got second
Twitch
place
Rivals,
in that one.
Yeah.
Lost to the devilish Sableye Archaludon combo, which was new that week, and I had not prepped for when I built my team.
Yeah. But still, coming second is amazing.
It was fun, and I got to do it with Scizor and Charizard X, which are pretty niche picks, and I pride myself in doing that sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's brilliant. And then, so Joe and Sierra's draft league, is that a for Oko?
Yes, it is. It is. Yep.
Ooh.
I'll be in the same draft league as Lorcy, and we have some history he doesn't probably remember, but in my second year of competing, again, I took a break for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon through Sword and Shield and came back in Scarlet and Violet. I was 7-2 going into the 10th round. We had 10 rounds at this Orlando Regional in 2023, and I just needed to clear the last round in order to get my first day 2. And we played, and this was the format, I think it was Regulation C, maybe? At any rate, maybe it was B. Whichever one had Paradox Pokemon introduced.
Yeah, that would, B, I think, yeah.
So we're in game 3, and Lorcy has 2 Pokemon left, and I think I'm closing it out because I have an Iron Bundle with the Booster Energy procced on it, and his does not. So I click Icy Wind. I have my Iron Bundle in my Flutter Mane, and he has his Iron Bundle and his Flutter Mane. All I have to do is Icy Wind, Dazzling Gleam, and I Icy Wind, and I miss both targets.
Oh, yeah.
One in 1 in 400 chance for that to happen. It only needed to hit the Iron Bundle, and I would have won. But alas. And after we signed the slip, he's like, "That's Pokemon, man," and that's the last time I talked to him. So, it'd be nice if we got to play against each other, and I got to not double miss Icy Wind for a loss.
Yeah, and then when you win, you can say to him, "That's Pokemon,
that's Pokemon, man."
see if he has any recollection of that happening.
He absolutely does not remember me.
Wow. I guess it's kind of, you could see it as like the Shiny Hunter's Curse, that when something like a 1 in 400 chance happens, you think, oh, well, if we were shiny hunting now, then that would be a good thing. And so the universe is probably thinking it's blessing me right now.
Yeah. Yeah. You like RNG, don't you? Well, not like this.
Exactly. Ta-da. Very good. And quick, for the benefit of my stream, for anyone who's not so familiar with you, can you introduce yourself?
Yeah. So my name is Quick Panic, and I am predominantly a shiny hunter creator. I like to focus on the games from the early days through Generation 5, but I also have been competing in VGC since 2009. There was like Pokemon Rocks America or something to that effect. I don't remember what it was anymore, but they stopped at like malls and stuff, and we got to compete in Battle Revolution was the game of choice back then. And I traveled around for a little bit through X and Y and found my love for VGC again in Sword and Shield and decided to start traveling again for Scarlet and Violet. So I actually compete in VG now. And that's how Charlie and I met. Was I made day 2 with a team that I made with Regieleki, a shiny one, of course. And I made day 2 with that team, and he hit me up after I did that. We had a nice little chat, and now we do Safari Week every year as a tradition. So that's
right.
me, VG and full odds shiny hunting. That's what I like to do, and just chat with friends.
You're so right. I forgot that it was because you were featured on stream because you had your shinies with you that then I reached out if you want to speak on my podcast, and then we had a great chat.
We did.
Really, delved into the archives, and that's on my channel. That's my podcast, Chazindra Chats. It's dream teams and life stories of people in the community. And yeah, you were the first. I was looking for someone to cross that bridge between competitive and shiny hunting, and then I saw that post and I thought, well, that's perfect. And so you were the first shiny hunting guest I had on. And what a pleasure it was. Very good.
Thanks, Roaming. Appreciate you.
We have since done things like shiny hunting for a team, and then taking on each other in a competitive format.
That was fun.
It's just a shame there's a big old ocean in the way because.
That's the problem.
It'd be great to stream together more often and indeed do more IRLs more often. But we did at least meet in person finally last year at the World Championships in Anaheim, whereas Casting and Quick Panic was there as a content creator because it just so happened to be my birthday around the time. And
that
it was
a great weekend.
Very strange. Very strange collision of worlds where people I'd only met online were suddenly all there in the flesh and meeting each other, and we were all hanging out. And it was such a surreal, magical evening. So thank you for being there, Carl.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an absolute pleasure. It was very interesting going there and seeing all of my VGC friends and my shiny hunting friends, creators and co-competitors alike, in the same place. And I think it's kind of beautiful that you've served as a little bit of a bridge there in making those podcast episodes. It's very cool to go in one week and listen to somebody talk about VG, and then the next week they're talking about shiny hunting and beyond, of course.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Yeah, it was a surreal evening, but a pleasure to finding me in person. And you're right, Ariel, if we just join Team Magma, then we can remove the ocean.
Oh, that's right.
Separating us. Yeah.
Maxi was right.
Exactly.
Maxi
exactly that. I mean, at root, I am more of a Team Aqua person, I have to say. More of a Koga fan of Grammon. Are you Magma?
I'm Team Magma. But it's the outfits. I really like the Magma outfits, and I chose Ruby back in 2002, 2003 maybe. Whenever that came out in the States, and Groudon has just been one of my favorite Pokemon. I like that guy. He's pretty cool.
I mean, they're both great, obviously, but
I think Team Aqua and Team Magma are my favorite evil teams. I think I care about them the most out of all of them, even more than Team Rocket, who comes in and out of the games over the course of history. I think Team Aqua and Magma, even though they're what they're striving to do doesn't really make sense to me. I like their outfits and I like their leaders. It's a very fun story.
Yeah, and it was the first Pokemon games to have two rival teams, but also to really sort of bundle up what the evil teams are trying to do with the box art legendaries and just make it more coherent, I guess.
Exactly.
So a lot of funness for that. Welcome to you, Damien. Thank you for being here. That's a good point. That's a good point, Jack. Team Sky. Well, the unofficial Team Sky, perhaps.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. So I have been working on my Silver Dream Team quest. And,
I've been watching. You got some cool targets.
Got 4 of the members already.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Lightning fast.
I just got very lucky with the Eevee, which appeared at 690, and then Misdreavus, I was
you did some
shiny
for that one,
Ditto
right?
breeding, which that's the main hunt for that really was getting the shiny Gene Ditto, but once that came along, the Misdreavus follows. In fact, 2 shiny Misdreavus follow quite swiftly after. So that just leaves now Horsey, because Kingdra is my favourite, and Larvitar, like you, but I'll be shiny hunting that in gold/crystal and then trading it over to silver, because it's just a shame that so many of the really cool Johto Pokemon are locked towards the end of the game.
See, that's one of the reasons that I'm part of the Heart Gold and Soul Silver fan club is you get access to Larvitar and Misdreavus and Murkrow, and normally you got to wait till the post game to go see those guys in Mount Silver or in the grass to the east of Celadon City. Yep. And I think you're right, Abby. I do prefer Ruby because Mawile and Zangoose are exclusive there. I gotta say, I am really enjoying getting to use Mega Mawile again. It's been a long time. Using that in Champions has given me some pretty good serotonin levels, I'd say.
Yeah, very cool, Mega. There's so many more I need to explore. I've mainly just been playing with Staraptor, but
Yep.
Pyroar is next on my list.
Ooh, I like Pyroar. Pyroar was a Pokemon that in 2013, 2014, when I was doing XYVG, I noticed that it outsped Landorus Therian, which was a monster in that current format. And so I went ahead and IV bred a Hidden Power Ice Pyroar to use for VGC. And I got a couple that were female, but I wanted the full mane, on the male, which was a 1 in 8. So I had to breed 8 perfect Hidden Power Ice Litleos until I got one that was male. That was
Oh wow.
that was a pretty arduous journey, but it did win me a cup, which was pretty cool.
That's
Regular
great.
Pyroar.
And it's very cool that I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of balls to juggle, obviously, but it's so cool that there are all these different kinds of side quests that you can take on.
So good.
And yeah, no matter how niche they are. Was this, remind me, X and Y, was Hidden Power back then still the damage it did varied? Or not?
Yes, exactly. So
Okay.
I needed to
Wow.
make sure that I had 30 IVs in defense and even IV in attack, and I think that was it. There might have been one more other IV that we had to pay attention to, but yeah, that was a crazy time. I also did like Hidden Power Ice Typhlosion because Quilava was my favorite Pokemon, and I found 2 shiny Cyndaquils while just trying to get the right IVs on it, which was funny. 2 full odds shinies,
Very
just
good.
doing that.
That's very cool. Was that an X and Y again?
That was X and Y. X and Y was the second game on which I maxed out my game clock. I had 99959 on my Ruby version, and the next time I did that was Y version.
Wow.
Yep.
Very cool. Hidden Power.
Hidden
I
Power.
can see why we don't have it anymore, but also.
I think they got rid of it for terastallization. Could you imagine having a Terra Blast and a Hidden Power on a
That's
special
true.
attacker?
That's
Perfect
a good
coverage
point.
all the time.
But I thought we haven't had access to Hidden Power for longer than that.
It was 1 generation prior, yeah. They got rid of it in Gen 8.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wow. Hidden Power, that's something I'm looking forward to checking with my Silver Dream Team. What the Hidden Power
Oh,
is.
that's so fun to do too, with
yeah.
just battling a wild Pokemon and using a little list to cross off type effectiveness and see if you can back into it. I love doing that.
Absolutely. Also, Generation 2 is one of the only places where Ledian can learn Ice Punch and Thunder Punch. So I'm looking forward to Ledian steamrolling Lance in the Elite Four.
Yeah, when you say steamroll, do you mean?
Yeah. There's potential there. There's potential. At least doing more damage than it normally would be able to, I guess. That's
Doesn't even
how
get
the-
Iron Fist in that generation,
Yeah.
unfortunately, because that's before abilities existed.
But it is when the punches are special and it does have a high special attack. And also, of course...
Typhlosion getting Thunder Punch and Ice Punch. Ooh,
Oof.
I love it. That was a good
yeah.
time for me.
But then also, any generation where it can get Iron Fist, I don't think it can learn the punches. So,
Nope.
you know.
That's very funny that
Fascinating.
it gets Comet Punch, and
Yeah.
they give it Iron Fist, and then you look at its attack stat, its physical attack stat, and you just wonder why.
Yeah, I know. I do, though, from the Winds and Waves trailer, have hope that, well, for a start,
could
we
you
know that
imagine?
Lediver and Ledian are in the game. But
Could you
also,
imagine?
yeah, the fact that it's featured so heavily, either an evolution or a mega, I just get that vibe, because it gave me similar vibes to playing through Scarlet and Violet, and you can constantly find Dunsparce and Mankey to the point where you think, I think the game is telling me to add one of these to the team for some reason. I'm getting that vibe with Lediver and Ledian in Winds and Waves.
I hope you're right. I would like to see Ledian. I love Ledian, not as much as you, and that's not because I don't like it very much. It's just because you love it so much.
Sure.
But I adore Ledian and Dugong. Those are my two wish list Pokemon that I hope get something to make them a little bit viable. If I could take one of those to a regional, I'd be a very happy person.
Yeah, I could see something happening for Dugong given, well, Winds and Waves, there's a lot of sea.
Exactly.
Although it's more tropical, but of course there'll be different biomes. So yeah, maybe. maybe. I also just feel like it's not fair. In Kidakami in the Teal Mask, we had Spinarak, but not Ledyba. In ZA, we have Spinarak, but not Ledyba.
Yep.
So yeah,
It's very
justice, at least with it appearing finally.
You know who we haven't seen in a while either? Like when the last time we got to see Nidoran was, I think that. Am I off base? I think this is correct.
It was in Sword and Shield.
Yeah,
it was in Sword and Shield. Yeah.
And that was Crown Tundra, so that wasn't even like the regional Pokedex.
That's true.
Ledyba's cry is so good. The beep boop. It's so good. Lumitora. I love that one.
Very cute. 5,000 hours in wine, over 6,000 on Mega Ruby. My goodness me. Mega Revolution, definitely your favorite. That's very cool, Damien.
Hey, Henry. The main chases I'm looking for are I'd like to reclaim the Torkoal and Shelgon in my Heart Gold and Soul Silvers. And over here on Emerald, I'm trying to reclaim one of the 7 Apom I failed and catch and even see for the first time Shiny Houndour. So those are the main goals. And Trading John, best of luck this Safari Week. Maybe next year you can get your correct blocks in.
Yeah. It's very cool. I mean, it's a shame that you sort of have to... Well, it's sort of double-edged sword. The fact that you have to plan months in advance if you want to Safari hunt in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's cool that the games run that deep, but it is a shame that when Safari Week comes around, if you've been caught off guard, you're like, oh, well, now we'll be too late for that. But the fact that you can find targets like Torkoal and Shelgon is really cool.
Yes, absolutely. I think Bagon and Ryalu taking 120 days is, it's a little bit difficult to manage. But I do like that back when these games were released, they were essentially slice of life games where you would, wake up in the morning, maybe pour some coffee. Okay, maybe not as a kid. But you go and you pick your apricorns and you go check with Kurt, see if he's done making your Pokeballs from the other apricorns. You go find your day of the week person who gives you a special power boosting item, and it's Tuesday, so we get to do a bug catching contest, get ourselves a Sunstone, and it's Friday, time to go catch a Lapras. I really like that.
That's a good point.
Shiny Kangaskhan Trading John, best of luck on the capture. Oh my
goodness, no way. Oh wow.
That's
good luck, John.
crazy.
Keep us
Let us know how it goes, my friend.
Ooh.
The battery does not have to work in Emerald for you to shiny hunt in it, because what the battery did in Ruby and Sapphire was essentially make it that every time you boot up the game, it starts on the same seed from the same sequence of frames. And that's why people are like, oh, I can't shiny hunt on this. Emerald works like that, working battery or not. The way that they coded the game, it erroneously starts the game on the same exact seed every time you boot it up, no matter what you do. So hunt away in Emerald. And if you would like to get a randomized seed, you can go to the Lily Cove contest hall and look at any of those pictures on the wall, and it'll send your game to a new seed, and thus no duplicate shiny frames that you've already seen. Happy hunting.
Very well summarized. I feel like you can also play a saved battle video from the battle.
You can.
Shuffle up your seed, yeah.
Yep.
I love that, Ariel. And I've been wondering about this. If, so Emerald, it starts at the same seed every single time, but presumably for each cartridge of Emerald, it'll be a different seed.
It is. Yep. That's
okay.
So if you want to shiny hunt a starter, a first partner Pokemon, I gotta practice for when I'm at Worlds. If you want to hunt for a first partner Pokemon in Emerald, what you do is you start a save file, and then you save in front of the bag, and you do about 50 soft resets. And if it's not shiny, delete the save file, start a new save file. That way you get a new seed and thus a new set of frames. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, do you bait?
So starting a new save file will do that. Okay.
Trading John. So this is Heart Gold Soul Silver, right? If so, the only Pokemon on which it is beneficial to throw bait is Metang and Beldum. If you're in Heart Gold Soul Silver, which it sounded like you were, the only thing you can do is throw a ball to have your maximum chances. Best of luck.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Whichever game I'm on, I only throw balls anyway. I know that there'll be maths behind throwing bait and rock sometimes, but I just feel that any turn that you're not throwing a ball, you're definitely not catching that Pokemon.
That's very true. Infects, yes, I wasn't going to go this deep, but if you are curious and you want more in-depth knowledge, that is the way that it works. Is the game always starts at Yes, seed 0, and your trainer ID and secret ID combination is what determines where the shiny frames are in that seed. So, good call out. That is correct, though.
Ah, interesting.
Yep.
Say that one more time, sorry.
So in Emerald version, it always starts at seed 0. So it's the same seed.
Yeah.
But what determines whether or not you'll find a shiny is the frames, and the frame on which the shiny appears changes based on the secret ID and trainer ID. So when you start a new save file, you are creating a new secret ID and trainer ID, and that is what makes it so the shiny frames are in different spots in the seed. It's not actually a new seed. Key differentiation if you are a stickler for how these games function, which Fex Collects absolutely is.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Yeah, okay. That's very interesting.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Wife has called me 4 times now. Let's see what this is about.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Well then, everybody. Yeah, I love that, Ariel. But it wasn't enough with Lady Anne. Can you imagine if Lady Anne became competitively viable? I really want to try out Mega Phalanx as well. What a fun old Pokemon. Yeah, obviously when I'm on call with a friend, it's hard to keep up with chat, but I hope you're enjoying listening to us witter away.
All right.
And hello to Quick Panics chat.
One of your skills is being pedantic. It is. It is. Sometimes, so it's very interesting because there's like a balance to strike as a streamer, right? Is do the people want to hear all of the details? And the answer, it vastly differs. So I try to give a basal answer on things, so it's not too much to digest and they actually get the information that they're hoping to get. But it's great to have Fex in the chat to add the extra icing on the cake.
Yeah, it depends what kind of creator you are as well, I guess, because someone like Fex or someone like Toasty Toes, for example.
Oh yeah, they expect all of the details.
Exactly. Yep. Their audience are there for the details.
Thanks, Joe.
But it's been a while,
Congrats on yours.
Kyle. And I didn't mean that to rhyme, but it's been a while since we've caught up. So how's your year been?
Oh, it has been, hasn't it? It's been very busy.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. It's been a whirlwind. I have gone to NAIC this year. I went to a couple of regionals this year. I did the Twitch Rivals deal. Posted a couple videos that took a lot of time to work on. So I'm feeling very very blessed with opportunities, and it's been pretty good. So I'm pretty happy. And also my 9 to 5 has unfortunately gone very well, and I've become more important at work, which I think is a mistake.
Yeah. It's a difficult one to try.
It is.
But I mean, on the one hand, that is great. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. How about you? What's been going on over there?
Yeah, pretty good. So for people who don't know me that well, I am beyond Pokemon an actor, and I filmed a couple of TV shows last year actually.
Oh, nice.
Which hopefully will hit screens later this year. So that was a great experience, and just generally have been maybe focusing a bit more on acting than I had done previously, and doing plenty of auditions and things. So that's good. And also I'm putting a presenting show reel together of my work from Pokemon to then look for presenting work beyond Pokemon, and not necessarily just esports and other games, but TV, other presenting opportunities. And so that's the beyond Pokemon side of things, but then also obviously been casting and just as with all creatives, it's just juggling as many things as you can to make yourself as employable as possible without burning out. So as I've been doing, but
that's
it's good stuff.
Well, that's awesome. You'll have to let me know on the release of those films that you were a part of.
Thank you very much. Yes, I will do. And speaking of films, I also today booked tickets to go and see The Odyssey, which I'm very excited about.
Oh, Odyssey is one of my favorite movies that I watched as a kid, and I did that with my dad. And back then, The Odyssey had some pretty primitive effects
Yeah.
to it, with like stop motion creatures and things like that. And when I went to high school, I fell in love with mythology of all sorts, especially on the literature side. And so my whole life, I've just been catching all of those movies that I can, and I'm very excited to see a new take on Odyssey. I will be seeing that this week, but not this weekend. You'll have to let me know what you think.
Yeah. I'll be seeing it on Friday. I was able to book IMAX tickets as well. At university, I studied ancient Greek and Latin and ancient civilizations, ancient history, and all that. So, yeah, I actually did a paper on the Odyssey. Now I think about it. So,
Zabi1, thank you so much for
I'll be
the
there
sub.
with
I
my
really
Greek
appreciate
text,
you. Thank you.
checking every single frame against it to make sure it's true to Homer's original. No, I won't be, obviously.
I heard, I heard that might not be a great idea.
Yeah, same. But yeah, very excited. I was saying to Ben yesterday, actually, who's seeing it today at Stand with the Odyssey, that
I did, Joe.
what was I saying? It's totally just gone out.
Talking to Ben. Uh-huh.
What I was saying to Ben about the Odyssey. It's rare. I used to just love the cinema. Movie trailers used to get me excited like no other kind of trailer.
Yeah.
But then I guess just post-pandemic, obviously go to the cinema less. And just generally, I think also when you've been to drama school and you've studied a whole bunch of scripts and plays, you sort of erroneously reach a point where you're saying, well, I feel like I've seen it all, which is obviously a massive generalization. But it's rare that a film will come along these days and get me really excited to go to the cinema. But the Odyssey very much is one of those.
It does feel like content has become a little bit homogenized.
Yeah.
You feel like you're seeing the same thing again. So I get that same feeling. Every once in a while something comes along. But I do wonder if I'm just falling into the same circular development, so to say, that my parents went through, and I watched them, just kind of enjoy the same things that they did from 30 years ago. And I said, oh, you got to try new stuff. Come on, it's so great. And now that I'm 30 something, I'm just going back and enjoying the same things I did, 10 years ago. And I don't find any joy in the new stuff. Well, I don't find much joy in the new stuff often.
Yeah.
But something does surprise me every once in a while, so I will admit that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really good point. I also think that these days we're just like flooded with TV shows, especially on streaming services.
So much content. Constant.
Yeah, and so you can kind of reach a saturation point. I think it's the similar thing with music streaming services, where now that we have any song, piece of music that we could possibly want to listen to at our fingertips at all times, I find myself listening to a less diverse pool of music. You know?
Yep, I'm the same way.
Because you're just overwhelmed with choice. It's interesting how it kind of defeats the purpose.
It's something that I've talked about before. I create a lot of content around the older things that I really enjoy, and a lot of my viewer base likes to do the same thing, which is why they're here. So this is a repeat for my viewers, but something that I really feel is true in my observations of the everything on demand at all times world we live in is that you lose something special when you don't have to wait for it and you can do it all the time. We used to live our lives, especially my family, we used to watch Friends together on Thursday nights.
Oh yeah.
And now you can watch Friends at any time, which sounds great, but we had these little rituals that brought us together no matter what we were doing in our lives, and it became a priority because we didn't have an opportunity to make it happen at any other point. So it became like this important convergence for my family every day of the week. And the same to say about watching Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I like to watch Xiaolin Showdown, all these shows that I wouldn't necessarily have gone out and looked for, except for they lay between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, which both I wanted to watch. So I found myself just dealing with the inconvenience and finding a little bit of joy in it. And now that everything's so convenient, there's no surprises, unfortunately, like that.
Yeah, that's a very good point. And I think also if you can watch something at any time, you just never get around to it because you know that you could.
Yeah, I can just do that
sort of
later.
thing. Yeah, and then later never happens. And so, yeah,
It's a little too convenient.
obviously, you can still create a ritual around something that's on all the time, but it's, as you say, it's just there's less of an impetus to. And yeah, good point, Krabsy, why you love sports.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is very, very true.
I mean, we're probably sounding like, old timers, but I guess we kind of are. but it's true. It's true.
Yeah, people are gonna think it's like we're so old that when we played Pokemon first on our Game Boys, we had to use batteries that were not rechargeable.
Yeah.
With no
Absolutely.
backlights on our games.
Exactly, no backlights, just play in between lampposts and the cars.
Lampposts, that's right.
But also just how a film is in the cinema, it's released in the cinema, and then a week later it's on streaming services.
So I don't even have to go to the cinema to see it. I don't have to have that special experience because I know I can stream it, in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's true facts. Living near some place that is like a tourist destination, you just never go because you're like, I can just go at any other point.
Yeah.
But having people here for San Antonio regionals and going to the Riverwalk, it was a special treat for people to be like, I want to go to the Riverwalk. And I say, well, I haven't been there in 15 years, I guess. And then realizing that this beautiful place exists down the road was a treat. It was nice.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, well, there we are. And so, you recently, of course, concluded your long hunt for Shiny Viridian Forest Pikachu.
Oh, yes, I did. I have. And
huge congratulations on that.
Thank you. I was so eager to get out of the forest because I was only seeing, 4 or 5 species of Pokemon while I was doing that. And then I decided to go to Mount Moon and target the 20% more common Clefairy. And I don't mean that it's 25%. I mean 20% of 5% added onto 5%, which is 6% Clefairy in Mount Moon. And I don't know why I've done this because now I'm looking at 1 less species of Pokemon in that basement looking for Clefairy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you think this is going to become the theme where you just look for whatever the rarest spawn is in any given place in Fire Red Leaf Green?
I don't know why I do this. It's not necessarily because Clefairy is rare. What the reason was because in VGC I loved using Clefairy, and it wasn't just because it was like a great Eviolite redirection user in the format to go along Spectrier, rather Shadow Rider, Calyrex. But when you send it out into battle, it goes YIPPEE, and that's why I decided to hunt it in the wild, is so I could hear that. Also, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, if you're playing on your Game Boy Advance and not on the Switch, you can trade over some nest balls from Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and only in Generation 3, if you send out a Pokemon that you've caught in a nest ball, little hearts pop out with it, and nest ball is notably green in Generation 3, and I just thought that pairing was too perfect.
Yeah, little hearts. That's so cool. These little sort of the things that have slipped through the cracks, like you can't get nest balls in Fire Leaf Green, and then dive balls in Heart Gold Soul Silver, is it?
Yes.
That's very cool. It's very cool.
Yes, Juice.
All these
There
little
is
side quests.
There is a secret DS off to the side. That's why it's going up by a keen eye for somebody who didn't hear the explanation initially. Congrats on the Reclaim 09. How's it going, Felix?
And what quests are you working on at the moment?
I am working on that Clefairy hunt, which is part of. I don't really have a set in stone name for it, but it feels like a tour of Kanto, and essentially it's become a sort of revisiting of my memories when I played through Red version for the first time when I was only 8 years old on that Game Boy with no backlight and no rechargeable batteries. And, I shiny hunted all of the first partner Pokemon and then went to Viridian Forest to go for Pikachu, because that was something I did when I played Red version initially, was every time I start a new save file, which I did often, I would go stop and get a Pikachu, because it was the only way that my Charmander stood a chance against Misty when I got to Cerulean City. And then I went to Mount Moon, and I knew that Clefairy was rare, and I would catch one. I'd never use it on my team, but I would catch one. And then the grass outside of Cerulean City in Red version had Ekans. I would stop and I'd grab an Ekans. So I'm just going through those old rituals and just shiny hunting them instead.
That's great.
Yeah, it's fun.
Very cool.
It's fun to
Yeah.
to be able to tell those little stories of my memories and then hear people say, "Oh my gosh, I thought the same thing,"
Yeah.
which is great.
You're so right, actually. Yeah, Kanto, there are definitely little rituals. I'm the same. I'll always pick up a Pikachu whether I actually use it or not.
Yep.
And so on. Yeah.
Same with Johto, going to Dark Cave and just staying till I get that 1% Dunsparce.
Oh yeah.
And then he just goes into the PC.
Yeah. Very good. I do want to do a playthrough with Pokemon like Dunsparce at some point. Just try.
I think in Heart Gold, Soul Silver you can do something. I haven't talked much about it, but if you're tuned in here and you're listening to us, you can hear what the next video is after the Safari Week 1. Is I'm playing through Heart Gold, and I'm not shiny hunting every single member of the team, though I did shiny hunt the starter because it's so easy. I went to go catch a Dunsparce, and I got one with a plus attack nature and Serene Grace. And I thought it'd be fun, instead of going to the Goldenrod department store and trading a Drowsy for a Machop to get quick and easy damage, I would return the favor to Whitney and do a little bit of psychological damage and go for Glare and Serene Grace Headbutt onto her Miltank after she, for so many years, rolled out all of my Quillavas. Generations of Quillavas.
Nice.
You know, so...
and Dunsparce swept through?
And I haven't gotten there yet. I just picked up
Okay.
Dunsparce, and then we hit Safari Week, and I said, you know what? I'll take a little break from filming this. I'm doing it all off of stream, but essentially beating the game and addressing, people online have opinions. A lot of them are not as accurate, I would say, as they should be, not based on fact. And people say things to the effect of, well, I don't like the Johto region because you can't even play through the game with very many Johto Pokemon. And the key thing that they're missing is every copy of Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Nintendo DS was packaged with a little device called a Pokewalker. I've got mine right here. It's got a spikier Pichu in it. Yeah. And that and the Safari Zone patches up all of those grievances. And essentially I wanted to take my own advice addressing the proposed shortcomings of the game, and so that's what I'm doing for my next video. It's a little different because I don't shiny hunt other than the first partner Pokemon at all in it, but I thought it'd be fun to play through with some goofy guys like the Serene Grace.
Yeah, that's very cool. Very nice. Yeah, that's a good point. People often forget about the context when it was released in Pokewalker and so on.
Yes.
Yeah. So you could get all like Houndour as well, and Slugma and so on. You could get via the Pokewalker.
So there are two Johtonian species that you cannot get before the Elite Four, and it's actually Houndour is one of them. You do have to wait and get that in the Safari Zone, or you can get it to the east of Goldenrod City. The other one is Sneasel, actually.
Okay.
Which you can find in Crystal version, but they took it back out and left it in Mount Silver, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But the ones that you actually can get that people are upset are not in Gold and Silver, that Heart Gold, Soul Silver fixes, are Mischievous and Murkrow and Slugma. So it's nice to play through the game with those.
Interesting. Yeah. Very good. Thank you for that. Hello, Heath. Great to see you. You had Typhlosion by the time you beat Whitney the first time. Oh, wow. But you could trade to get them a chop. Yeah, that's understandable. Whitney, what an iconic gym leader. That's very cool, and cool to diversify the kind of content. It's great that you've been doing some VGC content as well.
Yes, I have found myself rather addicted to Champions. It's pretty fun. What I've done for my little VGC exploration is anytime Aaron Zhang posts a video and changes the entire metagame of Champions for a week, I counter team build exactly what he's posted. Nice. And that's fun. It's gotten me to use some not so common Pokemon just because they do very well into his team. So currently, He most recently talked about the Sun and Rain team that did really well in the Jacob Scraw tour.
Yeah.
And Archaludon is the reason that matchup is so difficult. Normally, the only super effective damage we see is Garchomp, which Archaludon has very good physical defense. And so I used a max speed Timid Como-O with Life Orb, and that Aura Sphere picks up the KO every single time.
Oh, wow.
And it also resists the damage from Charizard Y, which is, of course, the best Pokemon in the format. And Mega Raichu Y is the Mega that I've used for that team, because if I can't Aura Sphere for whatever reason, I do have access to Focus Blast, which does a pretty hefty chunk to that and one-shots Charizard Y.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very
So it's
good.
been really fun to do
That's a
that.
fun little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that if you release videos about those teams, then that would do very well as well.
Yeah, I thought about it. It's a lot of editing to do.
Yeah.
If I didn't have a full-time job keeping me down.
Yeah, fair enough.
If I didn't have that 9 to 5, you bet I would be doing it. Because
That's interesting.
I do really like the little team building projects that I get out of it.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, and I'm sure you've thought about this, but there are little ways around that of just, it doesn't have to be a big editing deep dive. It's just, I built this team, this is why I built this team, and now I'm going to do a few battles with it, sort of thing.
Yep.
But yeah, I get it. Would you want to do content full time?
Here's my thing, is I've thought about it, and I'm good friends with Arlie, and I see how stressed out she gets about some of it, and I think she and I have pretty similar personality traits, which is why we get along. I don't think I could handle what she has to do in order to do content full time. She does an incredible job. That kind of stress would just be, I think, too much for me. Being a dad of 2 kids and, having my wife and all of that, it just seems like it'd be a lot. If, for some reason, the stuff that I'm already doing was enough, which is posting a big video essay, storytelling video once every month and doing streams. If that was enough, I'd be totally fine to do it. But if I had to do things that I wouldn't naturally do in order to make it work, I think that'd stress me out too much and I would not enjoy it anymore. Right now it's passion. It's a labor of passion for me.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, wise words indeed. That's the kind of tipping point, isn't it, where you have to start making things that you wouldn't ordinarily sit down and have the passion to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, you've got to ask yourself some questions then. But it must be strange in that household, because of course Adef also a creator.
Yes.
They must kind of, I don't know, they share those highs and lows together because they're both going through exactly the same thing.
They do. And both of them have been very supportive. Anytime I mention anything about content, both offering up some very good advice. So they've also been incredible friends. They do their jobs very, very well. And I was pretty excited to see Adef do some Yu-Gi-Oh content recently.
Oh, yeah.
Which I was like, oh, okay, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, a man after my own heart, huh?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. Very interesting, yeah. Absolutely lovely
Welcome
people.
back.
When I interviewed Adef for the podcast, unfortunately, he was having a problem with his camera, so for most of the episode, it's just a stationary picture of his face. But at least you get to hear his dulcet tones.
Yes.
But yeah, great people. And from what I can tell, no Safari Week IRL plan this year?
There is no larger IRL. I'm going to get together with a couple of other friends in Texas here next weekend.
Nice.
So I should be seeing Matt and Glitch and V, which will be...
Cool.
Oh, and Lena. I think there'll be a couple of people from the shiny hunting community that'll be at that get-together. So we'll go to a video game show, a retro game situation, and then get together and shiny hunt for a bit. I'm gonna hope to find a Japanese copy of Emerald and Sapphire. Ruby and Sapphire, currently missing from my collection.
Oof, yeah.
So
I'm not much of a collector, but when it comes to retro games, that would be my Achilles heel, I think.
Yes. Currently waiting for my friend Oleg over in UK to come to the States for a wedding of our friends, 2 full odds shiny hunters actually.
Cool.
Waddy and SH Trashley are getting married, and Oleg's coming over for the wedding, and he's bringing with him a complete in box copy of Platinum in German. So that's how I've been building out my collection now, is getting them in different languages and using them as ways to brush up on my now dormant language speaking skills.
Fair enough. That's very cool. That's very cool.
Yes, I'm very excited to get those languages under my belt. It's very interesting. The games that I get from UK and Germany, and there's one other country, Italy. They for some reason come with much bigger packages, so they don't fit in my display cases that I have purchased for the US copies, and it's because they come with these fat booklets that don't come in US copies. So I thought that's been really interesting. They also have different advertisements inside them for different consoles.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So does that mean that the case in the US would be slimmer because there's no booklet?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I have these acrylic cases that I use to display my boxes, so, if they get knocked off a shelf or something, they don't, box a corner or whatever. And so they're form-fitted for those consoles, and nobody makes the acrylic cases for the big UK and German and Italian copies.
All right. That's part of this. I was talking to my girlfriend about this recently. The fact that we've now moved to buying a physical copy of a game, and in some cases no longer you can get physical copies of the game, but when you do, that there's no booklet in there. No. The instruction booklet used to be a core part of the collector thing for
it was
buying games, and it's I think it's a shame that nowadays people will not have that extra. And just like, I remember leafing through those booklets for hours when I was younger, and the books being pretty tatty because I was just using them so much.
Yep. Absolutely.
So yeah, that's another. I mean, we're now sounding old again, but that's another
we are
thing
sounding
that was better
old
back in our day.
But I will say, PlayStation's recent decision to cease production of physical discs for their consoles, and a couple of other things that Nintendo's doing, like the key cards, it does make me a little bit sad for the olden days.
Yeah.
Like you said, there's like some special art that used to be in those booklets and little tidbits of information that we will be missing. We don't even get game guides anymore, and that's something that I've made a concerted effort to leverage in my collection while playing through these old games, is instead of referencing the amazing sites that we have by people in the community, instead using the internet, going to a book and looking it up in a guide, I think is a pretty cathartic experience. Putting away the internet for a little bit and just doing it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, well, there we go.
Inconvenience is important, I think.
Yes. Yeah, agreed. I asked Ben this yesterday. What is your favorite film?
Oh, I actually have it on my desk. Where is it? Where is it? I just bought a new copy of it in 4K Ultra HD. It's right around the corner. So I know I didn't get to catch your stream yesterday. I was streaming at the same time. I think I recall that Ben's favorite movie is Shawshank Redemption. Is that what he said?
Yes. Apparently his mum went into labor while watching it.
I didn't know that bit.
Yeah, he said maybe a bit too much information, but now we all know.
Now we all know. This is my favorite movie of all time, and it's not nearly as impactful as Shawshank Redemption, but it's A Knight's Tale. Starring Heath Ledger.
Oh, yes.
It has Paul Bettany, Alan Tudyk, and I had a crush on forever Shannon Sossamon, who was Jocelyn in this movie. That is like my favorite name of all time. I made a strong bid for that to be our daughter's name, and my wife won that one. But that movie is, if I do not feel well or I've had a bad day, I just I turn off my phone, get away from everything, go sit down in front of the TV, maybe grab my DS and do a shiny hunt while I watch through A Knight's Tale. And this 4K Ultra Blu-ray copy that I got actually has behind-the-scenes content I've never seen, and I am saving that for a shiny hunting session for Safari Week this week, where I put that on and learn some new things about my favorite movie. I absolutely adore A Knight's Tale. What about you? What's yours?
Cool. And like probably the most opposite film to The Shawshank Redemption there could be. Really interesting, and that's so cool that you picked up another copy. Excellent. So yeah, for me, obviously I think someone's favorite film will change here and there over time.
Of course.
Currently, nothing has beaten the experience of watching Call Me By Your Name in the cinema for the first time.
Okay.
And so this is like 2017 that this came out, and I've only seen it twice, but both times I've been like, yeah, I was kind of captivated by that in a way that I haven't been by any other film before or since. So this is Timothée Chalamet, and it's set in northern Italy, which is gonna be, you're onto a winner when you're setting any film in northern Italy. It just looks beautiful all the time.
Of course.
And yeah, having said that, if I were to watch it again now, maybe something else would have taken its place. But currently that still holds the top spot for me.
Wow. I haven't seen that one. I'll have to check it out. I'm embarrassingly behind on movies.
Oh, so am I, don't worry.
Just like you said, it's been a little bit, it feels more arduous to make it over to the cinema in a post-COVID world for whatever reason, when prior my wife and I would go see a movie every week.
Yeah.
But there are a couple that have been really good recently. I've heard, like Backrooms, and there's another one, a psychological horror, I think.
Yeah, is it called Obsession?
Obsession, yes. I was told that I should go see these, and I just have not. I have not had the time to go out and see them.
Yeah, I think also, and Prince of Egypt, that's a great shout around. I think a bit like we were saying with TV shows, I think as you grow up as well, your threshold for quality raises. And
it does.
So, like at school, I would often go to the cinema, most weeks with friends, and it wasn't so much because I want to see this film, it was just because so that we can get together and see anything.
It was one of those.
Whereas as you get older and obviously money becomes more of a thing, you think, well, I'm not just going to go for any old thing.
Yes.
So yeah, I think that's understandable.
Elizabeth, that's a good question. I'm in Emerald version and not Fired Leaf Green because of this guy. This one right here. This has been my target since 2021. This is Houndour in Emerald version. It's specifically because I love this sprite. The pose is perfect. And Johto Pokemon were notoriously absent from Generation 3 for a very long time. And stuff like this was a pretty unique way of shoring up the Pokedex and cleaning up what was missing from Generation 2, since Gold, Silver, and Crystal could not communicate with Ruby and Sapphire. So the reason that I'm in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, specifically Emerald, and not Fired Leaf Green is because I want Houndour, and you can't find him in the Kanto Safari.
That would be such a cool find as well. I probably have about another 10 minutes, so 10-minute warning, everybody, I'm afraid.
Absolutely.
But always a pleasure to get together.
Yes, absolutely. I was hoping that I could go, oh my gosh, shiny, whatever, while we were on call together.
Well, there's still time.
There's still time. It only takes one encounter.
Exactly that. I am now over half odds. I'm still on phase 1. So roughly how many encounters have you done total now?
So I think it was 3,400 on which I got my shiny Rattata to pop up, and I'm at 14, so that makes 17.5k roughly that I've done this Safari Week. This is my Super Bowl, so to speak. I love Safari Week. I call it Christmas. I call it Shiny Hunter Christmas to all of my friends and viewers. It's just everybody gets together. We're all doing the same thing. People who don't get to connect frequently, like you're seeing right now, get together. They make time, And we all do the same thing together. And, sometimes we cry together, and sometimes we laugh together, and sometimes we cheer together. And I think that's beautiful. So I spend an inordinate amount of time shiny hunting during Safari Week, more so than I do the rest of the year. So, yes, I have done a crazy amount of encounters, and that is purposeful.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a really good decision as well to potentially have Safari Week in July going forward, because June is just very busy these days, especially now Pokemon is better at inviting creators out to NAIC, and then of course it's Pride as well, so it's nice to spread things out a bit. And now of course Morgan and I have added the Cystic Fibrosis Awareness Week.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Which, for anyone unaware, I have the medical condition cystic fibrosis, so does Canned Wolf Meat, fellow Pokemon YouTuber, aka Morgan. We're both UK based, and the official UK Cystic Fibrosis Awareness Week is in June. I think it's the second week of June. So we made it all about yellow Pokemon because that's the official color of CF. And it's not just shiny hunting. It could be yellow teams and Pokemon champions, or building around a yellow Pokemon. It could be building yellow things in Pokopia. It could be playing Pokemon Yellow, just all of that. But we sort of had £1,000 as our stretch goal to raise, and then we ended up raising 2,000. It was amazing. Thanks, some very generous donations. So
congratulations on that success.
Thank you. It was beyond anything we expected, and felt good to host an event for the community. But again, it's just a shame that the UK CF Week happens in June alongside all of the other things. But there we go. I gather actually that in the USA, the official CF Awareness Month is the whole of May. So we could do that, but again, both Morgan and I are British, so it didn't really make sense to do that.
Makes sense. I forget this is another thing that you and I are kindred spirits in, which is I have an autoimmune disorder that I developed when I was 12, ulcerative colitis. So that's another place we connect, is having something to keep us on our toes on the best days. I remember talking to you about that when we chatted for the podcast. We were recording for that podcast for more than 2 hours. I think I remember setting up for it, and my wife was like, how long do you expect this to take? And I said, I think he said maybe an hour and a half. And then I left because we could not stop talking. I left that room maybe 3 hours later, which was pretty funny.
Oh, it was a lot of fun though. And have you considered doing an ulcerative colitis week?
This was the first, or last year, because it's in October. Last year was the first year I missed it because my wife was sick, and it was just too much to do. That's a content creator thing, which is trying to juggle real life and other things. But I will be doing it this year in October.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Are you going to put a Pokemon spin on that?
We're going to shiny hunt. I haven't thought about it too much. I was invited, thankfully, to Worlds as a notable trainer again for Pokemon. So I want to get past August and then put a lot of thought and time into planning what I'm going to do for it.
Very good.
This is a little bit somber, but I started content creation as a Yu-Gi-Oh creator. And one of the first content creators that I ever met was Simo. Alex Simo, one of the best to ever do it, and in my opinion, the best Yu-Gi-Oh content creator ever. He also had ulcerative colitis, and he unfortunately struggled with it for a very, very long time. And he went to go get his colon removed, which is something that happens when you can't manage your symptoms, and that's not anything that you get to choose. You don't get to choose whether or not your symptoms respond to treatment and diet changes and exercise. And he, unfortunately, when they went to go remove his colon to get an ostomy bag, which would have been a great quality of life change for him, they discovered he had stage 4 colon cancer. And he started treatment, and it seemed like the cancer was gone after about 6 months, and then it came back out of nowhere, and he very unfortunately passed away some weeks ago. And he was a huge advocate for ulcerative colitis and IBD and Crohn's. Did a lot of work with the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, and I will never claim to be as good of a creator or advocate as Alex Simo, but I would like to help by filling a little bit of the void that he left when he passed by doing something, because he was truly inspirational and a fantastic human being. Did a lot of work for the cause and raised a lot of money. So that is my goal. He has inspired me to pick it back up after missing last year and be a louder voice, I hope.
Yeah, well, thank you for sharing that. And I did hear that Simo had passed away recently. I didn't realize he had ulcerative colitis.
Yeah.
Well, rest in peace to him. And
Absolutely.
That's I hope that you are able to engage this year in the way that you would like to.
Yes. I think it impacted me more than I expected, and in a good way. Realizing that I have a little bit of a platform. You know, I'm not the largest creator in the world, but there are people here frequently, and if I can raise awareness every once in a while, I'll be talking about ulcerative colitis, and somebody in chat will pop in and say, "Hey, I have this too. I never hear people talk about it, and I think it's good to talk about it." Just the same with CF. Raising awareness and being somebody who is a little bit vulnerable, like you are and I am, about the impacts of it can help people come forward and get better treatment, I think. They'll find the bravery through other people, or the inspiration through other people to do something about it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. It all starts with awareness.
Absolutely.
For sure. I think, I don't think I had met anyone else with ulcerative colitis before we spoke. I look forward to having my awareness raised just for one person. Come October,
It'll be a good time. We'll talk about all the struggles together. Hopefully, a couple of other folks will come out who have experienced it. My brother-in-law's brother recently was diagnosed and is trying to get his footing on how to live with that day to day. So hopefully, folks like him can get a little bit of insight from people who I've been dealing with the disease state for 24 years now. In October, it'll be 24 years. So I got a little experience on how to mitigate those symptoms, thankfully.
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully I can share a little bit.
Well, thank you for sharing what you've shared today as a little, little introduction to ulcerative colitis. And changing the topic to brighter things, I believe it was your birthday recently.
It was. I am old.
Old today. No.
I'm actually wearing my wife got me a Rain Spooner shirt for my birthday with Charizard and Mantike and Toucanon and Alolan Raichu on it. So it was a good birthday too. We went to my favorite restaurant, a Brazilian steakhouse, and ate to my stomach's content, or a little bit past that.
Very good. And I remember when we did our podcast recording, you mentioned, or I heard about for the first time, I think it's peach pie that you have over in Texas. I gotta have that one day.
You absolutely must. Ben has had it. I got it special order. I have a pie lady. And actually, she was the first person to wish me a happy birthday this year, which is funny. And I got it for all of us that were at the content house for last year's Safari Week, and I talk about it constantly. You recall it because I probably spoke about it more than once. And they're like, "Fine, I've got to try it." And every single person who had it was like, "Oh my gosh, you were not exaggerating." So I look forward to you having that realization one day.
Yeah. Oh, very much looking forward to that. But I'm glad you had a good birthday as well.
It was a good birthday. Even though my knees are a little bit stiffer, my back's a little bit more sore, you know.
Sure, yeah. So I'm closing in on 4,400 encounters. I'll probably call it there. So if this shini's coming, it's going to happen in the next 30 or so.
Yeah, it only takes one encounter. Just get the one encounter.
It only takes one. It only takes one. Yeah.
I heard, Manuel, that is unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, how do we know how the shiny Kangaskhan capture went?
Through 2 baits. The strategy is to throw 2 baits and then 2 or 3 balls, I think. And they got to the first ball, it did not shake, and then it fled even though it only had a 10% chance of doing so, unfortunately. Just a blessing to see it is what I say.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I know we sort of we say that in a tongue-in-cheek way, but when it comes to a rare Pokemon like that, it really is.
It really is just cool to see it, really.
It really is.
Most people.
And that's all you can hope for.
Go
I mean, I replayed, for the 30th anniversary, I replayed my childhood copy of Pokemon Blue on stream earlier this year.
Oh, nice.
And just like, I'd forgotten. I don't know if they've tweaked this in Fire Red Leaf Green, but catching those rares in the Safari Chansey, Kangaskhan, Tauros, wow. It really, it's a whole spiel in itself.
It is.
So yeah, we can't be too disappointed with something like that, please.
You go through a full hero's journey during those captures.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely. And something I'd totally forgotten about from Gen 1 is how for some Pokemon, I think it's Chansey and the legendary birds, and maybe that's it. Maybe Mewtwo as well. Sometimes it just says the ball missed the Pokemon.
Yes.
I was like, well, what do I do about that? How do is there anything I can do to rectify this? But no, it's just programmed for those Pokemon. And then what I didn't realize is that if the ball does close around the Pokemon, then you've caught it. It's not like it can still break out in your shapes.
So the way that it works in Generation 1 is you either will miss it, or it'll have a certain number of shakes it always does, or you will capture it. So there's a couple of, like Scyther will either shake once or it'll catch.
Oh, interesting.
It's very funny how they programmed those games.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That was a whole new experience. Okay. Well, we've reached 4,400 no shine, but we always do a bonus.
You gotta trick the game.
Yeah, exactly. Execute. Venonat. Nidoran. No shiny.
No shinies?
Yeah. Read the words of Supreme Arcanine. No shinies.
No shinies.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, that was a shame, but it really is the friends we made along the way.
That's right. That's exactly what it is about.
Thank you, Kyle, for joining me on stream and keeping up this tradition. I'm actually realised I'm pretty busy towards the end of next week, but hopefully we'll be able to stream something together one weekend going forward. Weekends don't tend to work that well for me, but this weekend was happily an exception to that. But yeah, always a pleasure to hang.
Likewise, you just let me know. I'll be here in the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe at least see you on call, if not on stream, over the course of this week. But yeah, well, thank you for having me, Carl's chat, and hope you enjoyed us old men just sort of lecturing you on how the days used to be good and old.
Back in our day.
Exactly that. Exactly that. Good luck to you on your hunting.
Thank you, and likewise.
Thank you very much indeed. And yeah, for the benefit of your stream, yeah, I stream over on YouTube, and yeah, I'm a Pokemon caster as well as making all kinds of other content. So hop on over, it'd be great to see you. And for my stream, yeah, likes and subscribes appreciated. You know how it is. I plan to stream tomorrow. I'm probably not able to stream Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, but we'll see if I can squeeze in some streams around that. But yeah, hope to stream tomorrow, so I hope to see you then. And yeah, you know the drill. @Chazingdra across everything. And maybe I'll have someone else on call tomorrow. Who knows? We will find out. But just appreciate all hanging out. And thank you for your kind words, Ariel. Thank you, Heath. Pleasure to see you again. And have a fantastic and chill rest of your weekends. And Kyle, we'll speak soon.
Talk soon, my friend.
All right. Good luck to you. And keep it merry. I've never said that before, but we can say that.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna keep it merry by nature and name.
Nice. Have a merry rest of your day. There we go. Thank you, and see you again soon.
Bye. All right, gamers. Time to lock in. I didn't want Charlie to feel bad about me getting shinies and him not getting any. So now I'm gonna get the shiny. Is this a British man? Sam, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. Thank you for using your Prime here. I know you only get to use it in one place. Thanks for using it here. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys for joining me while I get to chat with Charlie. I'm going to keep shiny hunting. So let me know how your hunts are going. I'd like to hear about everybody else's phase, because my phase is going a little bit high, guys. It's going a little bit high. Thank you for asking if he was British. Yeah, thank you for not assuming. Oh, Zip Zoom. I have the same one. Isn't that cool? I love little artifacts like that. 7626 in the forest area. Are you hoping to see Mischievous? Just started Ditto. Placed 15 water items. Best of luck. I've got 1 Ditto chance over here, and I would love to see a blue Ditto. Over 13k in your phase. Look at us. Just loving the zone. A Surskit would be so cool. A little I love Surskit. That Pokemon is so cool. I like Surskit more than Masquerain. I don't know, is that a hot take? Oh, Sam, I hope you find something soon. Okay, speaking of shinies, so last night I'm shiny hunting on call with Shiny Catherine, Blue Vector, Matt, you know, our gang. And I get a text from Ruxin. And it's like 1:30. And I had just told him the best place to EV train his Mischievous that he caught in Cliff Cave. And I get a text message, Kyle! Kyle! Exclamation point, all capitals. And I was like, what is going on? And then I get a video. He found Shiny Mareep while EV training his Mischievous. Which is amazing, right? So Ruxin got a full odds Shiny Mareep last night. And then this morning, I get LOL, like 19 L's at the end of that LOL. And then I get a video. He found a shiny Rattata while EV training speed on his Larvitar. So 2 shinies within 12 hours of each other while this guy was just training. He wasn't even hunting. Which is a similar story to what happened to me. I found my Chincho and then I EV trained it and found Shiny Seal while EV training. And I gotta say, Soul Silver really has a little boost going. Is the way that it feels. Okay, I'm going to just take a quick bio break. I will BRB and then let's end this phase. Sound good? All right, I am back. Does anybody happen to know why I took so long to come back? Other than the fact I had to reheat some coffee. Was anybody watching Matt's stream? I was not lost. Was anybody watching Matt's stream? I was reheating my coffee, letting the dogs out, and I get a Snapchat from Matthew Bloggums. He ended his 33K drought with a shiny male Nidoran. Sets the games back up, and he's like, all right, here comes the back-to-back. Do you know what popped up when he said, here comes the back-to-back and did his encounters? Shiny Tauros in the Fire Red Leaf Green Safari Zone. He called the back-to-back, and it was his main target, and it was a freaking Tauros in the Safari Zone. Insane. So I was watching that instead of coming back. He kicked the crap out of that camera. The clip is amazing. Yeah, he found shiny male Nidoran, and then his very next encounter in the Safari Zone was shiny Tauros. Back to back. Guys, I'm feeling inspired. Let's go to double odds to say we did it. Okay? We're going to go to 16,384 to say we did it, and then we're going to end our drought. And we're going to see a target. We're going to see a Shelgon, maybe a Tauros. We'll see our own Tauros. It'll be very funny. This game is the only one that's found anything for Safari Week, and it found 2 shinies 2 days in a row prior to Safari Week. It'd be funny if this one got yet another shiny. I'm shiny hunting on my phone too. Wait. Is there a community day thing going? Is there anything going on Pogo today? Yep. That's exactly what I heard too, Logan. Shiny and I heard the T, and I was like, no way he's saying Tauros. Yes, absolutely. 33K into a Nidoran male win into seeing Tauros. Oh, that was your answer, Manuel. No, I was watching my friend Matt try to catch a shiny Tauros in the Safari Zone. I need to catch up. He's at 2 now. I gotta catch up. I gotta get a second shiny on the board. Ruxin says I'm finding 9 shinies this year, and I'm catching all but 1. Let's see if Ruxin, if the Ruxin special comes through in a positive way, not skipping straight to the holo. Or we do skip to straight to the holo. Wait, maybe I was spitting. I'm not spitting out this coffee though. Coffee on a Sunday while shiny hunting for Johto shinies is so good. Anybody get like a special treat to enjoy this Safari Week? I never consume energy drinks, but I used to a ton, and I every Safari Week I get a Monster as a little treat. So I had mine last night after stream. I know it's not healthful, but it's a nice little, it feels like a callback to my gamer days. You know what I mean? That was my little treat that I picked up. Macadamia nut and espresso cookies? That sounds insane. Wait, that combo goes crazy. Got a Baja Blast. Nice. Best of luck for the Nidoran male. I hope you get it. Your dog ate all of them? Espresso? Oh no. That's not good. Is your dog okay? That's the way to do it, Logan. I should have Matt up on stream. I should have Matt going on my other monitor. Dude, Legend Link found a shiny Lickitung yesterday and caught it. That's crazy. He's fine? Okay, good. Oh, man. I would love, if I got to reclaim Shelgon this year and nothing else, I would be a happy man. But I'd like for this to finally be the year I find Houndour. I'm trying to think of what all my phases have been. It's been 7 Apom, 2 Teddy Ursa, a Sunkern, and a Spinnerack. Is that it? I haven't seen any of the 15% or any of the 10%, 5%. Oh my goodness. Did I say Lettyba? I found Lettyba too. I caught Lettyba. Lettyba, Teddy Ursa. Oh, too late. Yeah. This is basically a piano. You're thinking of an organ. This is basically me playing organ. It runs in the family. My grandmother, she played organ for our family's church for like, I want to say 50 years. 50. And she donated so much money to the church, and she always stipulated on the checks that she wrote to the church that it was to go towards upkeep on the organ and nothing else. Where's my back-to-back? I don't know. That was crazy. I took so long to come back from letting the dogs out, running to the bathroom, and heating up some coffee because I saw Matt showing off the Nidoran mail because I got a Snapchat from him. And then he's like, all right, got the rappel applied. Now it's time for the back-to-back. And then Tauros. What? Ariel, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. It's always a pleasure to meet some friends of Charlie's. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Oh, Houndour is so good. Yeah, Houndour's in like zone 4 or 5, right? It's like pretty early on with the Houndoom, the Alpha Houndoom. I love Houndour. I've always loved Houndour. My favorite Pokemon for a long time was Growlithe, back when Red version came out. And I saw his glow up in Yellow version. That's when I fell in love with Growlithe. And when we got Gold and Silver, it just felt like I got a new Growlithe. He's basically like Hot Topic Growlithe, right? I love Growlithe. I just like dogs, you know? I'm just a dog guy. I think this SP is in need of a new battery. This one's dying pretty fast these days. Oh my gosh, the modular effects contraption allows me to just bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, it's down to only 2 hours of battery time. That's pretty rough. Coop found his state man. Did Safari shiny? What did he find? Oh, that's amazing, Manuel. I love that. Oh, you gotta. It's so nice that they give you Growlithe right there at Verbate Complex. Just chilling, ready. He found a Slugma. That's incredible. I hope somebody made the joke. Did he post it on Twitter? Did anybody just reply with Slugma nuts? Because I hope they did. How's it going, Kermit? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Gen 5 sprites are perfect. I know that there's a there's a lot of love for Generation 3 games. I think a lot of people have nostalgia for them because they were like their childhood games. And the sprites are iconic for that reason. I think Gen 4 does a really good job, but Gen 5, animating the sprites for the entirety of the battle, perfect. No, Felix, you ran away from Shiny Uxie and Shining Pearl. I'm so sorry. That's awful. I hope you're able to reclaim that. That's awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. Back at it today. Let's go. That's the spirit. That is the spirit. Let me pull up Matt over here on the side. Got to keep an eye on that guy.
I almost dropped my controller.
He's doing some funny stuff. If he finds Kangaskhan next, we know he's got protagonist power. Honestly, I saw Cecilia catch her Tauros. I would love to have a Cecilia moment and get a shiny Tauros like she and Matt have this Safari Week. Shelgon? Do you want a Birtle Green? He's been saying that's what he's going to go for now. He wants to see all 3 Safari rares. He might try bait strat after this to try to claim them permanently, but the way he talked about it was he wanted to go after them with a ball, the traditional way, and then maybe try and bait strat to keep them. He said maybe. He said maybe. We'll see. Matt just found a Tauros, yeah. Matt just found a Tauros. So good, dude. Shiny Tauros in Generations 3 and 4 is absolute peak shiny coloration for that guy. It is a shame it's not as good in modern games. I'd like to repair my relationship with Apom. He is a Johto guy. Oh, wait. Hold on. I got a package at the door. Let me grab this. Yes, I have seen Rex's documents. All right. Check it out. I'll be wearing these all week. Let's go to big screen. got the Pokemon Center Umbreon shirt. Can anybody guess the next one? Umbreon number 1. What's the next one? Quilava. Good job, Ava. And what's the third one? I only bought 3. Umbreon, Quilava. What's the last one? Girafarig! Oh, so excited to put those on. I need them to put up Hoenns so I can buy Torkoal and Mawile. And probably Latios and Latias. I'll start with just Torkoal and Mawile, though. Start with Torkoal and Mawile. Oh, no. I'm going to have to get Torkoal, Mawile, and Regirock. That guy's from Hoenn, too. Whoops. That is not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, there's a little bit off kilter. This game keeps getting brighter on its own, and I don't know why. It's very strange. Yo, Raphael. I gotta get them washed. I'm scared to iron them because they're screen print. Whoa, that's crazy, Raphael. What's the quality like? The shirt quality is good. It does seem like the printing will be the kind that, oh my gosh, that if you... There we go. If you wash it on high heat, it'll break up. How does the Emerald Safari Zone work? Once you beat the Pokemon League and you get the national dex, you don't even need the national dex, do you? I don't remember how it works anymore. Once you beat the Pokemon League, though, the Safari Zone opens 2 new areas called the Johto Safari Extensions, and I am in one of them right now. The other one has like Stantler, Gligar, Snubbull, Hoot Hoot, Mareep, Spinarak. Is Teddiursa also over there? I've been in this one for so long, I don't know if I missed a Pokemon. Touch the painting before you go in. That's a good recommendation. Don't be like Shyla. She got a Goldeen last night too, I saw. I saw. Very proud of her for muscling through getting a Seeking fail to start and an RNG clone Spinarak to follow up. She's still in there and got rewarded with that Goldeen. She is truly killing it right now. She also picked up a copy of Ultra Moon and a copy of White recently. I can't wait to see what she does with those. That'll be pretty cool. Experiencing those games for the first time is an absolute treat. Especially since there's no shiny locks on the starters. Bum 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 bum. Spinarak's shiny is so good. Oh, DS with a capture card? I think it would be cool if more people embraced pointing a camera at a screen for shiny hunting stuff. I understand doing like game playthroughs, that might not be as good because it's less cinematic, but when you're shiny hunting on a bunch of consoles, just point a camera at your DSs, why not? Oh, I'm sorry, Ava. Well, I hope it goes well. Dude, Joe, I got a Snapchat from him of the male Nidoran. And so I went into stream to go congratulate him, and he was already setting up the rappel trick to get back in after showing it off. And this is what I came back to. Is, all right, I've got the rappel trick set up, and now here comes the back-to-back shiny. And then all I hear is, shiny to... The camera got disconnected. All the screen went black. And I was like, tuh? Was he gonna say Tauros? And then he finally reconnects it and comes back. And he's like, there's a shiny Tauros on my childhood fire red. It was crazy to experience. I came in at right the perfect time. Just the perfect time. Yeah. Unfortunately, confronting issues is very good for all of us. Actually, that's just a good thing for all of us to do. Oh yeah. Matt freaking out and kicking his camera. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a fantastic part of the video. Yo, how's it going, Anubis Gaming? I have found a shiny Rattata on this game, and that's it. I found that at about 3,400 encounters, and now we are almost at 15k for phase 2. Oops, I just threw mud at this Hoppip that you guys can't see. It fled. Apom Redemption, it is going to heal generations of trauma if I get to claim an Apom. It'll also be the most catharsis I've experienced in Safari ever if I get to reclaim Apom, Shelgon, and Torkoal. He didn't get 40k, so now it goes to me now. All right. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? I've only gotten close to 40k 3 times, and every time I get it right before 40k. They're easy to catch for you. Everything's easy to catch for you, Billy. You're the Safari hero, man. Except for Onyx and Pidgey. Can't believe you failed a Pidgey. Dude, congrats on the 2 shinies. That was amazing. Last night, Taylor found a shiny Goldeen, which was really weird because I experienced 2 people finding shiny Goldeen last night live, which was really weird. But the Nidorina, man. Oh! The Nidorina is so pretty. At nighttime, that's what pops up over here with Torkoal and Houndour. So I could get my own. You never know. Poor Dallas. Wait, I didn't see what happened to Dallas. I was watching Taylor's POV and I had it muted because I was shiny hunting and talking to Matt. Did Dallas fail something? Oh, nothing happened to him? Is that the problem? Is he over odds on phase 1? I know he kept throwing balls at regular Manectrics, which is a weird strategy, but he's the professional, not me. He has so much more experience. I just assume he knows what he's doing. Somebody's got to get at least a Dratini this year as a win with how many people are fishing in Fire-Red Leaf Green. I want this guy, man. I watched 95 Fathoms and freaking Joe Choa catch a shiny Torkoal, and I want it so badly. I failed it the first time. And I don't remember if it was Taylor or maybe it was Abby. Somebody was in chat and they were like, Torkoal's not even a bad capture. And I was like, thanks. It was a bad capture for me. Somebody failed a Dratini? Yeah, Dratini has a high flee rate. I think you expect to see 6. I think you expect to catch 1 in 6 shiny Dratini. That was probably Taylor. Yeah. Oh, somebody failed a Dragonair this year? What? You want Apom to burn, therefore I'll get Torkoal. Okay. Honestly, I would take both. Like, I could claim both. I wonder who that was. I watched Kong find a shiny Chansey. I watched Matt find a shiny Tauros. Just waiting for somebody to find a shiny Kangaskhan this Safari Week. And not Shep, that doesn't count. He did that before Safari Week. The thing is, this is the sad thing, I actually liked Apom before 2021, and I failed every single one. You know what I mean? I used to like that guy. That's the problem. That's the big stinker in the room. You're 0 for 4 on Shiny Nidoran Mail? No, Video Master, what? That's not even a hard one. That's so sad. Statistically, it's gotta be the next one, right? I also have a Magneton to reclaim. Failed one of those guys once on an airplane. You only caught 3. Didn't you like see 4 Apom? You caught 3 and failed 1. And the one you failed was when you were doing the bit where you're like, holy hot dogs, shiny Apom. I heard that Quick Panic can't even catch these, but it's so easy. Watch, it's just as easy as that. Oh, what? Okay, well, it stayed. And then you did that for like 14 minutes before it finally fled. Jim said, quick. Yeah, he sprinkled a little bit of that stupid juice on your Apom. I'm so sorry. All of my Apoms are stupid. Dude, freaking Sam caught a Lickitung yesterday. What? I want a Lickitung? Lickitung? The 18 ball one was 2 years ago? Oh, really? They're all blending together. All my friends catching Apoms is blending together. Thankfully, Ben failed an Apom, and so did Waddy out of solidarity. I've got such good friends failing stuff, so I don't feel bad and stupid. I know, Felix. Hoot Hoot is not easily discernible as shiny, I think. Just based on what I've seen on other people's videos, maybe I will notice. But every time I see a Hoot Hoot, I lock eyes with it all the way across the dance floor. Well, excuse me. I'm surprised you didn't sing last night, Taylor, when Jim quoted that George Strait song to you. Well, excuse me, but I thank you. Got my chair. No, that one's not taken, I don't mind. You sit here, I'll be glad to share. Well, it's usually packed here on Friday night. Timo with the 420 hydrate. I really appreciate you, trainer. Couldn't show up, Jim. That's true. I like how monotone he's like, can I drink you a bye? Oh, look at me. Yeah, dude, he got it all. My heart, my soul, my love, my kisses. All of my heart, my love, my wishes, all of my soul, my soul. I don't remember. Every sweet memory I can recall. Jim's got it all. You know? Oh, you got some ube cheesecake. Let's go enjoy that. All right, Logan, if you find that shiny Dragonair from this year, I would love to hear about it. After finding 5 Hoodoo, I'll see the difference for sure. Okay. Okay. In Emerald. I noticed him straight away in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. It's just in Emerald. Like, look at the next Hoot Hoot I find on Emerald. Also, did you see what Ruxin did, EX Gamer? Last night, he was like, hey, where do I EV train Mischievous? And I was like, oh, you can go, like, use a static Pokemon that's fainted in your lead and go south of Violet City. And you can knock out Mareep for special attack points. He texts me at, like, 1:30 in the morning, Kyle! And then I get a video. He found shiny Mareep while EV training. And then this morning, I get a text message that says, LOL. And then I get a video, shiny Rattata while EV training his Larvitar. I was like, what are we, how are you, you know? Okay. Furret and Fire Red Leaf Green has to be the biggest Shino. Furret or Sentret? Sentret for me. See, Birtleding, and I wouldn't have even known. Also, we just hit 15K. Yippee wahoo, skiddly doo. Yippee wahee, skiddly dee. Yeah, Sentret is a huge Shino. It's crazy what they did with that guy. Fire Red Leaf Green changed the shiny palettes for a lot of things. Paris for the better. Paris looks immaculate as a shiny. He found 2 shinies, isn't that crazy? Insane. Dude, if I could get a blue dog, though, you know what I mean? Bloop, 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 bloop. A blue cow or a blue dog would be great. I would adore either. I would love them with all of my heart and put them in Pokemon Coliseum. Did I have my cheat day pizza yesterday? I did. Everybody with Boots had pizza and Yuke had pizza and, you know. So I got my my Hawaiian pizza. It was delicious too. I had my cheat day pizza. I got a blue monster and I got a pepperoni roll. I dare say it was incredible, but I felt guilty immediately and went for about a 1 mile walk. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So, you know, a mile walk doesn't offset eating a 10-inch pizza, but I felt guilty. Got heart palpitations. Listen to that, man. Remember when we used to drink an energy drink at 9:30 p.m. on stream and then go to bed at 11? That was good. Always feel ill after pizza? I did not feel ill. I just felt guilty. Food is fuel. Yeah, I just had like super high calorie fuel. And I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Gumi has been training 5 days out of the week, and she has already lost like a good chunk of weight, even since like we went to Taylor's. And I have felt not pressure, but I've felt the inspiration to be more concerted with my caloric intake because of that. So I'm trying to be good. Dude, she's killing it, Taylor. I'm so proud of her. She started swimming 3 days out of the week, and then going to the gym at least 2 days out of the week is what she's aiming for. So that's been it's been a crazy change. I don't know. I feel amazing after I lift weights. This morning I did biceps and core and I went for a run. I feel so good the rest of the day when I start my day like that. Yeah, that's true. Our bodies are smarter than we think. It's very true. Swimming is an incredible exercise. I wish we had a pool. Like, the next house we build, I want to build an in-ground pool. I know that's kind of like fancy and everything, but I would sacrifice house size so that we had that kind of exercise available to us at all times. The only thing is, I would be so anxious about having a pool and children. I would need to have like a padlock on the pool cover. I couldn't stomach having it there. Maybe when Gumi and I, you know, build our next house, the kids will be a little bit older and we won't have to worry about that. Truly is an inspiration though, seeing Taylor with his water wings in there, killing it. Can never be too safe, you know. And I failed a regular zigzagoon by throwing bait. That's why we don't use bait. Lowering your walking cardio and doing more strength. Hey, that's amazing. Also, triple hound hour. Holy hot dogs. It is so important to also have muscle. You don't have to be like Kai Green or Phil Heath or Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's probably too much weight, and your heart still has to manage all of that. So it's actually probably bad for your health to be that big. But having some muscle mass, having muscle tone is really important, especially as you get older, right? And when I say as you get older, I mean like if you don't establish a good weight training habit and exercise habit before you reach the age of like 35, it is very hard to establish one. Like, it is so difficult to do. And just having that muscle tone, like even just built up by lifting weights like 3 or 4 days out of the week, is a huge difference from people who are sedentary and are just, you know, like, I don't want to say sitting on the couch because it sounds lazy. And that's not what I'm trying to say. But like the folks who are not making that sort of game plan for their future, they are going to feel it when they get into their 40s and 50s and they have to establish one for their livelihood, you know? So establishing a good weight training and exercise regimen now is very important. Very important. It'll make it so you're more mobile. You know, folks who are doing any sort of weightlifting or exercise are less likely to have falls, just because you have, you know, your core is stronger. Everything is better. You know what I mean? As long as you can bench 6 million pounds, you'll be fine. I can only bench 5 million because I got a bad shoulder. Is that still pretty good? Cutting is more your style. I go in seasons. I will eat. The thing is, when I eat more clean food. You know what I mean? I will just have like more eggs or more oatmeal or more fruit to get my caloric count up. And when I'm doing like a bulk, I don't do a dirty bulk like a lot of people will do on like social media. But then I cut. Then I'm like, all right, now I'm eating less food. I'm down to 2 scrambled eggs and a 1/4 cup of oatmeal and some fresh fruit in my coffee, and es todo. Oh, and I do half an avocado. I always do half an avocado. Those omega-3 fatty acids are super important. Oh, Ava. I mean, I assume you're taking like alendronate sodium or a big vitamin D dose or something like that. Cutting it close. Oh, thank God. Avocado isn't very high in omega-3. It's better than... It has... What a... Wait. It's not as good as I thought. I mean, it's about a gram per avocado. Yeah, it's not as good as I thought. Good thing I've been eating fish, but it does have some. Yep. Omega 9. Gotcha. Omega 9. Anyway, I thought I was totally incorrect. That scared me. At any rate, I love having an avocado with my eggs. It is so good. Mountain biking. Dude, that's sick. Not making you less prone to falls. I'm sorry. It definitely is not. Yeah, I tried to do that 2 years ago, Joe Cho, but it flooded, so... Was yours the 10% spawn, or were you rappel tricking for it? I want that one so badly. I found it without the rappel trick, and everybody's like, that's such an easy catch, and then it flooded. I was like, great. Hey, we got 3 5% here. Yeah, I do the same thing, Joe. I don't use repel trick in the Safari Zone at all. Maybe I think I will for this Larvitar. It takes it up to like 25%. So after Safari Week, I'll keep hunting here for the Larvitar if I don't catch it at 10%. But I will repel trick for the Larvitar since I'm going until I catch it. Absol and Torkoal. Yep, those are bangers. Those are ones that I have for my Heart Gold and Soul Silver Badge quest files. The Heart Gold is going to go for... this is Heart Gold. No. Heart Gold's over here, off camera. That Heart Gold's going to go for the Hoenn Sounds Absol. This DTQ is going to go for the Safari Larvitar, and then I'm going to have Lily going still on this Soul Silver. That's trying to get the Torkoal. One second. Would I try dangerous dish in my life like pufferfish? No, I don't even really like fish. I wouldn't have the urge to do so. I also needed to grab my my cozy little sweater. You know what I mean?
The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with a collar, turtleneck. Yeah, that's the kind.
Cry every time I hear that song. So good. Got a few hours to kill. Gonna do some safari. Nice, Mr. BDA. Best of luck. The shiny Larvitar Mount Silver. 5 phases of 4 shiny Quagsires and 1 shiny Golbat. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of Quagsires. I gotta say, I love Wooper and Quagsire, but they are a little bit too common in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum. And if I find, I'm just like one more Quagsire away from being like, all right, buddy, you gotta stop. And I'm feeding the cows. He stayed. I fled. Where does Chansey shows up in the meadow, right? What objects do I need for Chansey? Would I have to lose? Taylor Swift is the Wooper of Gen 4. Safari Zone in the meadows. Chansey is plains, right? Okay. Chansey requires 12 plains objects. What am I at right now? Oh, I bet I have no plains objects. It would be cool to get a Gen 4 shiny Chansey, wouldn't it? It looks like I have peak objects galore. How many peak objects do I need for Nose Pass? I think it's been 30 days. Okay, 18 rock and 12 plains after 30 days. And then what about at night? The problem is it also gives me Eradicate. I don't know what to do. What do you guys think? Should I try to add Chansey to my my off-screen? It'd be kind of a crazy way to get a Gen 4 shiny Chansey. I don't hate Raticate, and I do need one Raticate for the Gen 4 shiny Living Dex. I don't own it yet, but Raticate is everywhere. Raticate's not even a bad Pokemon. It's just he's everywhere. He doesn't even have a bad shiny. He's just everywhere. You know? I'd probably be the only person to get a Gen 4 Chansey. All right, Kermit. All right, I'm in. Okay. So I need more plains objects, which means I got to get rid of these, a couple of forest objects. Okay, I'm gonna do this for tomorrow. It's gonna be too many. It's gonna take too long. I'll do it for tomorrow though. I started moving objects and I was like, all right, this is gonna take too long. It appeared during GDQ. Really? Wait, was it successful? Did Raticate do something cool? Speaking of Raticate. The player did in fact catch it. Did he do anything with it? I guess he didn't use it. Was he just a meat shield for heals? Back-to-back Houndour on that rightmost emerald. Oh, it was a shiny Raticate. Oh, I see. I didn't realize it was a shiny Raticate. That's sick. Now I understand. That's pretty cool. Slowly starting to work on Gen 3 Shiny Living Dex. Nice. I'm working on Gen 4. Got 3 new entries this week, which is pretty huge. After I'd been droughting for so long. I still haven't found a shiny on stream. Since the Mankey and Fired Leaf Green. No, there was a Pidgey that nobody clipped. I found a Pidgey like 2 months ago. And that was the last shiny I found on stream. Torkoal stayed. There'd be a lot of funny ones to like scratch off the Gen 4 Shiny Living Dex through Safari Week, like Sentret. Like, you could have gotten that on the very first Jotonian route. But why not scratch it off the list in the Safari Zone? I wanted to do one fishing phase, probably in Heart Gold Soul Silver this year. We'll see how things turn out. If I have too many more double odds phases like this one, it might be a non-discussion point. That's okay. If Matt went quadruple odds, Lord and Savior of Safari Week, I should at least be able to do double odds and be okay with it, you know? I saw Coop. Congrats on the Slugma nuts. Did you see what happened to Matt today? You were watching when you got Slugma? That was insane. Literally queuing it up, saying, now here comes the back-to-back shiny, and then it's his main target, and also he kicked his camera across the room. That was kind of perfect. Kind of perfect. I want to see if I can be like Coop this year and catch a shiny Miltank and Apom. You know? As a treat. As a treat, you know? Taylor caught 3 Apoms last year. Maybe I could catch one. Just one shiny one. Perhaps, mayhaps. Yo, Timo with the super omega shiny luck. Check this out. With that luck, boom, it's channeled into these emeralds. And yup, you guessed it. Regular guys. Maybe next time. Oh my god, look, it's the filthy emulator, man. Listen, I did say it. If you want to catch his Miltank, it's on site. But I like Miltank. Sorry, they forgot to jump to Safari Zone. I mean, they made up for it. It's one of the reasons I adore Heart Gold Soul Silver. Having a custom Safari Zone is so cool. I don't care about the haters who are like, but you gotta wait 120 days for Bagon. Shut up. Nobody cares. Nobody's thinking about that at all. What area is Bagon in the swamp? I think I have Bagon spawning in one of these games. I'm in the wetland. Dude, I gotta go to the forest one of these days. I was doing marshland for a little bit. That's a cool zone. Mountain's a cool zone, but I don't have any objects. Yeah. What do you mean your save file's not 110 days old? What are you, bad at Pokemon? You know these games have been out since 2010, right? Shouldn't you just already have it set up? We got bug catching? That is not the Safari Zone. Just like the Nature Preserve is not a Safari Zone in Black 2, White 2. I wish it was. It has some cool guys in there. Catching a million shiny Pidgey? I don't really recommend that. I think if you do like anything else, that'd probably be better for shinies. Just like as a general rule of thumb. Dude, Nose Pass is popping up over here, and I'm just waiting for this guy to be yellow. That'd be a pretty cool one. I don't even know if Nose Pass is a hard capture. All I know is Heart Gold Soul Silver betrays me like every single year, so. I'm waiting for the betrayal. It's gonna be something cool, I can feel it. Yo, Addy, how's it going? Hunting is going well. We're about to hit double odds, which is, you know, it's a government mandated over odds phase that you got to do every safari week. You got to have one of the bad ones. We're just doing a quick little double odds phase before we get our shiny, and then we'll just carry on. Either you catch it or you don't. Oh, it's a 50-50. That does help. Thanks so much for clearing that up. Think I'm being betrayed? This is just how I do Safari Week, you know? A little betrayal. Just a little betrayal. I mean, if I'm at, what, 15.5 plus 3.4 is like 18.9. Let's just call it a clean 19K across 8 games. Like, I'm not even 3,000 encounters on each save file. So, technically, this is fine. How's it going, Kristen? Welcome, welcome. A blue ditto would be so sick. Try salsa as your new food? Okay. You know, I'm ready for you to try a new food. Salsa's a good one. Salsa's a good food. You were hunting today and found nothing. I found nothing all day yesterday. And I did some serious encounters yesterday. I went... I did about 8,000 encounters yesterday. Shiny Dondozo? That's in Scarlet and Violet this week for an event, right? Oh, let's go, Timo. Got the Baja. Watching Matt get that bowl earlier, I'm feeling inspired, you know what I mean? You couldn't open the salsa jar? No! All right, here's what you got to do. You got to do double arms day. You got to do double arms day. That way you can get into the salsa jar. Found something day one. It was a Murkrow. Murkrow's such a hard catch. I'm sorry, Strange Cicada. I hope that you were able to reclaim that. Just know that that is one of the most difficult catches in all of the Safari Zones ever. So, Matt caught... No. Matt found a shiny Tauros. So, Matt went 33K, found shiny male Nidoran, caught it, and went to go show it off and all that fun stuff. And when he was setting up the next phase, he was like, all right, I got the repel trick applied, and now it's time to get the back-to-back shiny. And he does his set of encounters, and he goes, oh my god, shiny! And then it cuts off. The mic cuts off. The screen turns black. All we can see are the capture carded consoles. We have no clue what happened. And then he comes back like 2 minutes later, and he's like, I kicked over the camera. And that's why we didn't hear him anymore. And then he comes back, and there's a shiny Tauros. The very next encounter after the shiny male Nidoran. Isn't that crazy? He got 2 shakes on it, and he got 2 shakes twice. And then, unfortunately. Nice, Kristen. I love Bayleaf. Bayleaf is a great design. Oh, let's go, Aeon. My buddy Ruxin just got a shiny Mareep last night, which is pretty cool. But it ran. I've heard it so many times. I've been on a capture screen with a shiny and just heard the so many times. Truly a blessing if you are not accustomed to that sound during Safari Week. I'm just trying to have a positive catch rate this year, because I haven't had a positive catch rate in 3 years. So we gotta, well, so the last 2 years I had a negative KD spread. I'm trying to get a positive this one. Is that last 2 years? Last 3 years? Whatever. Listen, if I can catch a shiny Murkrow in the Safari Zone, I have to be completely fine with everything else that I fail the rest of the season. So, you know, it's just a really pretty shiny and an insane catch. And if you get to see it and catch it, that's a crazy one. We're coming up on double odds. We're doing it. We're getting our government mandated double odds phase. Let's go. Just a blessing to see double odds. Ooh, nice, Addy. Hope you have some cool encounters to see. That's like the best part of Heart Gold and Soul Silver is just you have such a crazy array of Pokemon species you can see. And most of them don't require any waiting. Oh, it's easily the best Safari Zone. I know that, like, the quintessential Safari Zone is Kanto Safari Zone with Chansey, Kangaskhan, and Tauros, but you have Chansey, Kangaskhan, and Tauros, and way more in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I'm just saying. I think it's the better zone. I might be biased. I would love a Zigzagoon. I do need that for the Gen 4 Shiny Living Dex. That would be a pretty good time. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, after so many years of Safari Week, it's just like seeing an account post like, this Safari Week I found 5 shiny Execute, a shiny Nidoran, and a shiny Nidorino. Please enjoy. It's like, yeah, we've seen all of those a lot. And they're like, everything ran. See you guys in the next one. Zigzagoon is Gen 3. Oh, I know, but I need it for the Gen 4 Shiny Living Dex. Not the Sinnoh Shiny Living Dex. In Generation 4, I want to have every shiny Pokemon that exists. Oh, you don't have to tell me which generation Pokemon are from. So what you found this year? 5 shiny Execute, a Nidorino, a Nidoran female, a Doduo, All right. Did you do anything cool? Just the same guys? Though it is exciting when they see the highs are high and the lows are low, is what I should say. It is so cool when they're like, actually, I saw a shiny Scyther. Like, that's cool. Mainly because nobody wants to target Scyther or Pinsir in the Kanto Safari Zone because you can just buy them from the game corner, which I think is a cop-out. Dude, Timo, did you see Ronk find that? And then it fled? I think it was at 0.5%. It might have been like, was it BDSP maybe? And he had Harvest, and that's why it was a 0.5%. I want the Fire Red Scyther. I want Fire Red Safari Scyther. Very badly. It was the Pokemon for which I entered the Safari Zone when I played Red version every single time as a kid. I went in, I was like, I'm going to find a Scyther, and usually a Tauros. I'd be like, I want to find a Scyther, and then sometimes I'd also find a Tauros. I just thought Scyther was the coolest guy. He also has a cool Pokedex number 123. The 5% Quag in BDSP. That's a unique one. I love when people find unique targets in Safari. It's just everybody is going for the Chansey, Tauros, and Kangaskhan. It's like, okay. I understand. I just need a little bit more variety. And I think that's why I fell in love with like the Heart Gold, Soul Silver Safari so hard, is you can just have everything. Though, on average, the captures are worse, it feels like. Be the cop-out, it ain't worth it. Except when you get that shiny Scyther. You are going to be very happy. Plus, when you evolve it into a shiny Scizor, if you decide to do so, the ball matching goes insano sicko mode. Fishing slope. Dude, you kind of found fishing Psyduck, 4%, and caught it. That's so cool. It's funny because surfing, they're 100%. So getting the the 4% fishing one is hilarious. It's like, well, there's no way to differentiate that from the 100% surfing one, but it's cool. Pineco could be orange and I wouldn't be mad. I do want to find something like rarer in the Emerald Safari this year. Like, of course I want to reclaim an Apom, but I'd like to see one of the 5% this year. My first year hunting in Emerald Safari, I did one pregame phase, found shiny Snubbull, and I've been like, oh, Emerald Safari rocks. And now it's just been Apom, 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 Spinarak, Sunkern, Teddy Ursa. Let's shake things up. Let's find ourselves a nice little, I don't know, Houndour? My main target? Let's just do that. For fun. As a treat. One 1% Slowpoke. Yep. It's funny how those are just randomly there sometimes. Zigzagoon is your first ever shiny between Mauville and Fortree. Nice. I love Zigzagoon. I think Zigzagoon has a banger design. Speaking of, look, there's the guy. I wish he was a little bit orange, you know? Just a little bit orange. I mean, nobody's stopping you from calling your cat Zigzagoon anyway. Huh? And if you spend more time with the cat and you get in more reps than your mom, like, your mom doesn't have a choice. The cat's going to start responding to Zigzag. Oon. Called him Zapdos. Pom-pom. Basically Pom-bon. You still won. Thanks, Jester. Here it comes, approaching 16K. That leftmost emerald game is struggling today. Pombon's so overrated. I mean, I like Gekkoa, but I can understand liking Pombon. It's very cute. Brout is funny. He's just a funny guy, you know? Yo, Michelle, welcome, welcome. Running one heart gold game in the forest zone. Are you going after that Mistrovis? Maybe a little Beldum action? Do you have yourself an escape plan for if you find a Mr. Lime? Because that would be horrifying to see. Nobody wants to see that. One heart gold game in the mountains, baby. Let's go. Me too. Going for Ghost, Electabuzz, and Beldum. I don't have Mr. Lime either, but... You know what I mean when I say... I do like Mime Jr. very much. I like that guy. I don't particularly enjoy Galarian Mr. Rhyme or Galarian Mr. Mime. I guess if we're comparing them, Mr. Mime is cooler than them. But Mime Jr. is the coolest. I think he's the best guy. He's got perfect personality too, you know what I mean? Definitely, yeah, I want the Larvitar. I want to find something on stream with you guys. That is the goal. I can't believe the last thing I found with you guys was that freaking Pidgey like 2 months ago. Yeah, see, I haven't been changing the clocks for any of my hunts. For this Larvitar game, since Larvitar doesn't spawn at night, I just started going to the swamp. No, not swamp. The marsh. Swamp? Marsh? What's the place that has Hypno and Drowsy and Murkrow? That's not wetlands. Is it marsh? It might be marsh. Shiny soon. I hope you're right. Addy the Pidgey. Addy is one of those Pidgeys. Was that the last one I found? I think so. I think Addy was my last one. Seeing Larvitar is scary because it's a very difficult catch. Swamps, okay. Seeing shiny Larvitar in the Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari is horrifying because that thing is a really nasty catch and a really high flea rate. That guy is rough. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, Timo. I do have 2 consoles that I use for my Diamond and Pearl Eterna hunts that are constantly set forward like 6 hours. Or, yeah, 6. No. Set forward 3 hours because I normally go live at... Yeah. 2 or 3 hours for when I go live so I can maximize Mischievous and Murkrow encounters. You have a Safari Ball Shiny Larvitar, Ava? In Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Nintendo DS family of systems? Happy Safari Week, Mr. Astonish. I hope you are celebrating appropriately. That's crazy, Ava. When did you find that? Larvitar is on my Soul Silver DTQ, which is the blue DS up here. I do have one Switch that is never going to connect to the internet again because I have the Gimme Ghoul raids saved. I don't know when I'll feel like doing that, but it's not now. You caught a Murkrow last Safari Week? That's crazy. That's crazy. I failed Shelgon last year, and I failed Torkoal the year before. And I want both of them back. Look, I want both of them back so badly, dude. I failed 7 APOMs over the past 5 years. I'd like to claim an APOM. I still have not seen a shiny Houndour, which has been the whole reason that I have 4 emeralds every year is I want that Houndour. It was a reclaim. Nice, 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 nice. If I can get a reclaim on anything this year, I'll be happy. I did get a reclaim on Rattata, which I failed in 2021. So that was pretty cool. That was a nice opportunity. Yeah, shiny Murkrow would be super cool. The blue game goes to Murkrow at night, since Larvitar doesn't spawn there anymore. I didn't know Mischievous was only during the day in the forest. Is that right? Or is Bulbapedia wrong? Hold on. I think Bulbapedia is wrong on a lot of these. I could have sworn I was singing Mischievous at night. It's wrong? Okay. I thought so. I should just go to the forest at night. I don't know what I have to do to get Joe to update these. Yeah, it's 30% Mischievous at night. I'm swapping. I'm swapping tonight. Whenever it hits nighttime, the mountain game is going to the forest. I thought it was wrong. I thought so. You've never found a shiny in the Safari Zone? Never a better time than right now. Mischievous is probably... I think it's Haunter than Mischievous for favorite Ghost-type Pokemon. But I feel like on any given day, I could say I like Mischievous more. Mischievous' design is just so good, and it's the whole reason that I loved Fluttermane. You never hunted in the safari? It's so fun to do right now. Like, there are people who will just, like, hunt in the safari zone for a full month, which is cool, but I specifically love shiny hunting in the safari zone during safari week with other people. Kind of a doof. Just a blessing to see it. There was a place I was hunting in my Great Marsh. It was like, is it Zone 5 or something like that? Where I had the Arbok spawning with the Fire Red GBA insertion, and I had Kangaskhan in the binoculars, and it made the coolest set of encounters because it was like 21% Yanma, 10% Kangaskhan, 8% Arbok, and then there was a 1% Tangela. It's not like, I don't know. I failed Tangela last year. It'd be cool to reclaim, but it'd be really funny to find the 1% Tangela. Started today. Let's go, Mad Hatter. Thought we were going to see back-to-back quadruple bear. Ooh, nice, Kermit. So my one pregame phase I did for Safari Week was in my Heart Gold that's over here off to the right that you can't see. I failed a Jigglypuff. So I just went back to the meadows and I want to reclaim Jigglypuff. But there's also Nosepass spawning over there, which is really cool. And I don't have Skiploom or Hoppip. So those are also just guys that I need for the Gen 4 Shiny Living Dex. Skiploom has like a quadruple S tier shiny too, which is funny because like nobody thinks about Skiploom ever. We all think about Hoppip, we all think about Jumpluff, but Skiploom just gets skipped over. Huh? If you get my meaning. Poor Hoppip. Trying to use one for a playthrough is miserable. It's like, what do you don't do anything. It's not until it's a Jumpluff, and then it only really does anything like in VGC. Which we're not here to shame. We're not here to shame. Okay.
Are you picking up what I'm putting down, Mr. Krabs?
Yo, the rain the past like 5 days has been insane, but the last 2 days, sorry, we had about 4 days of rain is probably more accurate. In the last 2 days has been just hot as sin again. So much so that I've been just like waiting until the sun goes down to go for a walk. Like, I don't even want to go outside to check the mail during the day anymore. It's so bad. You want autumn already? I wish we had real autumn. Autumn for us is just like, wow, the high is 80. What a reprieve. I have a healthy number of Hoenn Pokemon spawning. I've got Nosepass over here, Torkoal and Zigzagoon over here. Got the beautiful baby Shelgon going on up on the top right. I think I like more Hoenn Pokemon than I admit on a regular basis. Because I love the Bagon line. Shelgon is so cute. Like, Shelgon is amazing. I love that guy. Salamence, I, like, have always been fine with Salamence, but it wasn't until I started using Roaring Moon in VGC where I was like, I think I love Salamence's design. You know, Roaring Moon obviously isn't Salamence, but it has a lot of the traits. Set up your Johto Safari. Yeah. It's a little bit of a commitment. I understand. Oh, nice, Addy. You're over in the Rocky Beach area. Best of luck. Finding a shiny Slowbro would go insano sicko mode. I have Ava. I want the 8-bit one. I need to see if I can find it. Lapras in the water. Yep. That's right. Bagon's like, I want to fly. So I jump from mountaintops and crash onto my head. That's why I've got Rockhead. I do like that the sprite in Heart Gold Soul Silver for Shelgon is jumping. I'm like, are you taking flight? Underlevel Shiny Slowbro would be sick. Would be sick. I failed the underleveled Magneton here in this zone a couple of years ago. It'd be cool to reclaim an underleveled Magneton. Could get a level 18 Magnezone if I wanted to, really. Which is pretty cool. Ooh, nice sprite. Best of luck. I hunted that Girafarig in Emerald version. And I felt unprecedented amounts of joy when I saw it, and the first one fled. But the second one I got to keep, and it took like 16 balls. Bagon should meet Roaring Moon. They should. They should chat. They should have a little conversation. You know what I mean? When I found that shiny Slowpoke while EV training the other day, I just immediately had flashes of like skipping through the game with a shiny Slowking. I was like, I've never used a Slowking for a playthrough, but I found it on the DTQ file. So I'm like, I can't sacrifice the DTQ file trajectory. You know what I mean? I just can't. Is Roaring Moon competitively viable? Roaring Moon has won multiple regionals. It is very viable. Rocky Beach. Yep, Rocky Beach will have Aeron if you have enough peak objects to spawn Gibble. So that's pretty cool. Aeron's a great shiny. You're on the board, boosted. What'd you get? Congratulations. Marowak fled after 22. Oh! Hey, at least that number gets to go back to 0. Look at that. Fresh numbers. Fresh numbers. Those other numbers are stale. Fresh loaf of numbers. Sit down, slice off a piece. Get some butter for it. Yum, yum, yum. Already caught a Marowak? Nice. I failed a Sandslash there. And I think about that guy pretty often. I'll try and go back and claim him if I can get Torkoal or Shelgon. One of these places has Gibble spawning. I don't remember which Heart Gold Soul Silver anymore. I'm steward to too many save files these days. Trying to reclaim Trapinch. It's a banger shiny. The first stage is having such high flea rates is brutal in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but it makes it so cathartic when you get to keep something. See, look, the Shelgon's jumping. He's ready to fly. He's about to fly. Got lucky catching your second Skorupi. Skorupi's a banger too, dude. That one's a 150 out of 10 shiny. Blue and red, they knew exactly what they were doing when they chose those colors. Still doing Sinjo. When I come to Sinjo, I'm gonna have to pray to whatever gods it takes to go under odds. I only want to do Sinjo once. And I want to do it so I can get the shiny Giratina with a Greasiest Orb so I can have it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's it. I don't have any desire to do Sinjo more than once. No. I will be very happy doing Dialga and Palkia in Diamond and Pearl. Thank you. Red Power Ranger, that's right. Yo, shiny Paris. Nice, Nick. How did the capture go? That one's a lovely shiny. I love Paris and Parasect. You want the Sinjo trio? Understandable, understandable. I think it's a rite of passage as a full odds hunter to do at least one Sinjo. You know, Steve did all of them. There's a couple of people who've done all of them. Just crazy amounts of time to watch all of those cutscenes, you know? Caught on the first ball. Nice. So I will eventually be hunting 3 Giratinas because I did the Distortion World one on my Platinum DTQ. But I want to do the Turn Back Cave one, and I want to do the Sinjo, so I'll be the same. I think there's 3 good Giratina hunts. Somebody's blaring music outside my house. Why do people do that? I don't understand why do we blare music like that? I don't want to listen to your music. And if I do like your music, do you think I'm gonna like go up to you and be like, dude, nice music. Thanks for playing that so loud so I could hear it. Now we can be friends. Like what? Why are we blasting the music? Who is this benefiting? It doesn't even feel good to listen to. Maybe I'm just old. That's actually hilarious, Kermit. One of these games was doing Rayquaza for a little bit. I've got to go back and finish it. I think it was this game. Give me 1 second. Quick bio break. I drank too much coffee. That's the worst, Addy. Okay, 16,384. This is the encounter that puts us at double odds. Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, we're over odds. Double over odds. Let's go. All right. Any point now we can get the shiny, okay? Any point, I'll take a shiny. One shiny, please. Not the triple monkey. Thank goodness for Pineco saving us from the quadruple monkey. Thank the heavens. A-Bomb used taunt. That jackass. Look, 2 more of them. 2 more of those goofy goobers. Nice, Nick. Congrats on restarting the counter. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I'd like to restart my counter, but I gotta see a little, you know, before I get to do that. Magneton is a really cool shiny to have, specifically in the Johto region. I don't know if anybody else noticed this or remembers this or has heard this, but in the Johto League episodes where Ash is competing, like in their Johto equivalent of the Pokemon League, I think his name is Harrison? He sends out a Magneton in battle, and it's shiny. Like, it has the shiny sparkles, it has the shiny coloration. Nobody says anything about it. And I think it's kind of interesting that there is, you know, like in the real Pokemon world, there is like a person who just like is a regular guy who's just so happened to like go on their journey and be like, oh, well, the Magnemite I caught is different colors. Anyway. And everybody's just like, they're fine with it. They don't say anything. But us shiny hunters were like, dude, no way. Was that full odds? And I think that's beautiful. I like it better. I think I like it better with like the episodes in Journeys where they meet the shiny collector guy. And he like goes through his decks and shows off all the different shinies he found, like his blue Psyduck. And Ash just doesn't say anything about his shiny Noctowl? What? Why aren't you talking about your cool Noctowl? It was like one of your best guys. Poor Noctowl gets no hype. Bro deserves some hype. McCree just unplugged one of the lights. Green. He used to sleep on the floor and like sleep on top of the power outlet that I have down there, like a brick. And he would sleep on it and unplug the Elgato key lights that I have. And so I mounted it on the wall so it wouldn't be sitting on the floor, which is just better anyway. It shouldn't be on the floor anyway. And so he was scratching his face on it and unplugged it. I'm like, bro, I moved this out of the way so you wouldn't sleep on it, and it feels like he went out of his way to unplug it. Feels a little bit targeted. I'm not gonna lie. Jesse's Dustox falls in love with shiny Dustox. I would too, dude. I heard it was full odds. Noctowl got his moment battling Morty. That's true. That's true. He did get a good moment there. Ash just never brags about it. And I'm like, Ash, come on. That was a crazy find. You should brag a little bit. Just brag a little bit. For fun. I think that shiny Noctowl is the reason that I love Noctowl now. It's my favorite regional bird. Hoodoo and Noctowl are just so cool. Like, perfect designs. Oh, did Ash bring him back? So I haven't watched the Gen 4 anime. I stopped watching after they changed voice actors in Gen 3. So I don't know anything about Diamond and Pearl. I know Ash brought back Cyndaquil and it evolved into Quilava. I didn't know he brought back Noctowl though. I gotta go back and watch. I made it up to the Vespiquen episode. I started watching and got to Vespiquen. I only know he brought back Cyndaquil and it evolved in Quilava because Quilava is my favorite Pokemon. So when I was younger, I would like go through all of the episodes that my favorite Pokemon appear in and then just look up the clips so I can see. Like, I just want to see what the Pokemon look like in the anime. Did May also have a Quilava or something? I remember May got a Bulbasaur like Ash. Did she also get a Quilava? Why is there a Venonat card on screen? Over on Twitch, because I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, there is something called viewer points, channel points, and you can earn them by watching the stream, and you can spend... Oh, not May. Dawn is what I meant. You can spend channel points to put a Pokemon card or a Yu-Gi-Oh card or whatever on the layout. And so somebody chose Venonat earlier. The baby Squirtle. I just remember really loving May's Bulbasaur with a heart on its head. Dawn had Quilava. That's what it was. Dawn had a cool team. Dawn also had Mamoswine, which was pretty sick. Ash traded his Apom to her, so she had Ambipom for a little bit, but didn't it... No. She traded Buizel for Apom, is that right? And so Ash has Buizel now, and that was Dawn's? I'm trying to remember. I've watched portions of Diamond and Pearl. I need to go back and finish it. He traded his Apom for Buizel. And Apom he found in Johto towards the end. And then Apom was left at Oak's lab, but he broke out and followed Ash. And Ash was like, "You want to come with me? All right, buddy." Right? Something like that. I gotta go back and watch. Yeah, didn't Apom evolve into Ambipom? And then Ambipom wanted to, like, play ping pong? And so Dawn was just like, "Bye, Ambipom." Right? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, ping pong. He wanted to go play ping pong. Crazy. So Dawn was doing contests, and it seemed like Apom wanted to do contests, and Dawn had Buizel, and it seemed like Buizel wanted to do battles. And Dawn was like, well, you'll do more battles with Ash. And Ash was like, well, Apom, you want to do contests? And Apom was like, hell yeah, brother. Is Ash a Pokemon? I lean closer to yes than no. You know? Like, do you remember in Heroes where he kissed a Latios? I think Ash is a Latios. I think Ash is a Latios. Yeah. He's just so happy-go-lucky about Pokemon. You know? Latiash. I think Ash might be a Latios. It just makes sense. He has a better connection with Pokemon than anybody else, you know? Especially if you ignore, like, Gens 1 through 3. Ash, like, completely loses his snarkiness. Like, if you ask me specifically if Gen 1 through 3 Ash was a Pokemon, I'd be like, no. But if we watch Gens 4 through, like, 8, yes. And especially, like, in Sun and Moon and Journeys, Ash is a Pokemon. Absolutely. Like, Go is obviously the human in Journeys. And Ash is just like this crazy anomaly. You're like, what? How does he? Why? He's okay. It does feel like he lost a little bit of his humanism in later seasons. I'd say Gens 1, 2, and most of 3. He's definitely like a snarky, funny guy. Like, he's comedic relief and just like pulls through. Totally different character. Not to say Serenata Chenny's version is bad. At all. I think she's incredible. But the direction she took the character is definitely very Pokemon-ish. Like, yeah, he and Pikachu are best friends because Pikachu's friends with a Latios. Obviously. We're over double odds, Ruxin. We're over double odds, baby. Listen, this is okay. We have to do our government mandated double odds phase. You gotta do it for Safari Week. It's a tradition older than time itself. You gotta do a little quick odds, you know? Just a little bit of quick odds. But after this phase ends, and we might go to 20K. We might go to 20K. But after this phase ends, oh baby, we're unstoppable. We just got a little, this emote doesn't exist for nothing. There's full odds, there's over odds, there's under odds, but we do quick odds here, which is, it's either I do like 40K for an encounter or I do like 100 for an encounter. There's nothing in between for me. I wish I could be one of those people that just has like normal length shiny hunts, but that's just not a thing I do. Is Mr. Mime really Ash's dad? Yeah, obviously. Blessing in disguise, man. It's a blessing in disguise. Do you want to know what happened? Wait, did I already tell you what happened to Matt? Wait, so the last we talked, Ruxin, Matt was at 32K, right? Quadruple odds. I get a Snapchat from him, and it's a picture of a shiny Nidoran. He broke the drought at like 33K, right? And he caught it. Shiny male Nidoran. Immaculate shiny, like quadruple S tier shiny. And he goes back into the Safari Zone to set up for the next phase. And as he is setting up, he says, all right, we got the repel applied, and now it's time for the back-to-back shiny. Okay? He does his set of encounters, and then he goes, oh my god, shiny! And then everything goes black. Microphone's disconnected. The camera goes black. We have no clue what happened for like 2.5 minutes. And we're like, shiny what? And then he comes back, and there's a shiny Tauros on his Game Boy Advance SP. The encounter after shiny male Nidoran. It was incredible. I can't even imagine what I would do if there was a shiny Tauros on screen. But he kicked over his camera when it popped up. Because he, A, got a back-to-back shiny, B, called the back-to-back shiny, C, found his main target for Safari Week this year. Incredible. Absolute insanity. Built different, like and subscribe, baby. I've done that too, Addy. So I'm on like phase 70 or something like that for Hisuian Zorua full odds in PLA. And I have a route, right? There's a second cave farther from the entrance where Hisuian Zorua spawns. And I went over there, and I'm above ground. I hear diddling, and I was like, ooh. And I go underground, and none of them are shiny, seemingly. There's a Mischievous, a Bergmite, and a Zorua. The Zorua is obviously not shiny. Bergmite's obviously not shiny. And the Mischievous does not look shiny. And so I go up, and I walk away to try to trigger the sparkles again, and I hear more sparkles. And there was a shiny Piloswine. And I was like, wait, that's too far away to be in the sparkles. I catch the Piloswine, I come back over, the shiny sparkles play again. And I'm like, what is this? I walk all around, and I go back underground, and I cannot figure out what it is. Turns out, the Mischievous was shiny. If you go to that second cave in Alabaster Icelands, because of the way the lighting lands during the day, Mischievous can be shiny and absolutely not look shiny at all. But I accidentally found an additional shiny while trying to make the shiny sparkles appear again. So I got Larvitar and Piloswine. That was pretty cool. Houndour and Larvitar back to back. I would throw up. I couldn't even imagine just like seeing two of my main targets. That would be crazy. Yeah, that Mischievous does not look shiny. It's crazy. It doesn't even look a little bit shiny. It's like, yeah, that's not shiny Mischievous, so what sparkled? I didn't even try catching the Mischievous to see if it was shiny because I was so sure it was not shiny, standing right next to it. And of course, the shiny sparkles happen underground, so you can't even see the shiny sparkles unless you encounter it. And I go to the Discord server that I'm in, and Gremlin was like, hey, check that Mischievous. And so I encounter it, and it sparkles. I'm like, what? How? And he's like, I don't know why, but specifically that Mischievous in that cave does not look shiny when it's shiny. Can't explain why. It's so weird. You You found shiny full odds Alpha Zero there? That's crazy. I'm on phase 70 something looking for it. I have found 4 shiny alpha Pokemon doing that hunt. I found Glalie, Gardevoir, which was a crazy one. A random Ghastly. Abomasnow. And Machamp. Found all those shiny alphas. Shiny alpha Weavile. That's going to be a hard one. Those distortion shinies are brutal. A box full of shiny Starly. No. Hey, you are set for Pokemon Champions. You can go use a shiny Mega Staraptor and terrorize everybody on the ladder. Ooh, best of luck, Kristen. I hope you notice it. I know that shiny Slowpoke's kind of hard to notice in Scarlet and Violet. Dude, that's honestly smart on FIFA, ending the World Cup the day before the King of the Hill release. Because nobody'd be watching soccer if King of the Hill new episodes were out. So that's smart on them. That is super smart on them. World Cup today, tomorrow, King of the Hill. Dum ba dum ba da ba dum ba dum ba da ba dum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba dum ba da ba dum ba dum ba da ba dum ba da bum ba da bum ba da ba da bum ba dum ba da ba dum ba dum ba da ba dum ba dum ba da dum. Bum ba da 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 bum 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 bum. I'm gonna be crying tomorrow. Yeah, dude, look at this top row. Torkoal, Larvitar, Shelgon, hello. Extra time in the final. Is that what's happening right now? I think they started like 3 hours ago, right? Or something like that? 2 hours ago? I've not been keeping track. I don't even know who's in the finals. Argentina just got a red, so they're down to 10. Oof. Oof. It's Argentina and who? I know everybody in my chat was trying to get me updated on where we're at in the World Cup because I stopped watching after... Who does Holland play for again? Anyway, I was only watching because I really like Holland. I thought he was a cool guy, so I watched when he played, and then I was like, all right, never mind. Spain, okay. As soon as he was eliminated, I stopped watching soccer games. There was a Justin Bieber concert? Why? What? Norway, yeah. After Norway lost to England, I was like, all right, I'm done. Why? Triple Pineco? Holy hot dogs. Texas Animal Shelter for Ladybird. Stop. Stop. Shakira, wait. Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise and keep on reading the signs of my body. You know I'm on tonight, my hips don't lie, and I'm starting to feel it's right. Let's go real slow. Don't you see, baby, this is perfecto. You know I'm on tonight. Oh, man. My sensor only works sometimes, and I'm realizing that's why it keeps going bright. Hilarious. Shit, puppy doing well. Very sad Norway didn't make, especially for my Norwegian ass. Oh, nice Overbay! Picked up a copy of Soul Silver and a DSi XL. You are about to get... Dude, Ruxin's been experiencing this the past couple of days, past couple of weeks. And honestly, his quality of life, he hasn't said this to me, but as a professional, I can tell his quality of life has improved at least 500%. Are you actually red? Okay, it seems you're actually red somehow. Dude, Ladybird, old dog. Ladybird was old when the series started. I do love Ladybird, though. Ladybird's fantastic. DSi XL goes crazy, man. Those consoles are perfect. You're at the flea market? I went over double odds. Yippee! Dude, poor Ladybird. I love Ladybird. I tell you what. Butterfree! Butterfree, please speak to me.
I'm okay, Dad.
Dude, I love King of the Hill. King of the Hill, Texas anime, baby. Texas anime is so good. It is such a vibe. And when they ended the last season that they released, the first new season, when they ended it with Whataburger, with Joseph and Bobby eating Whataburger, I was like, oh, this is for me. They're doing this for me. Yes, Aaron. They're DSi XLs. I own 5. I'm still collecting more. Hopefully I can find one. I'm going to a retro games convention next week. Rattata is still the only shiny so far, yeah. I've done about 20,000 encounters total. One shiny, so we are due. Could happen at any moment. Half odds, got a good... Ooh, really, Goji? You'll have to share with me what you got. Are you going to show it? You should show it off on stream. I think Waddy and I are going to try to watch some King of the Hill and Safari Week together, but he has to work this week, which is stupid because it's Safari Week, and also it's King of the Hill release week. So I don't know why he's working when it's 2 holidays. It's double holiday. Actual entire holidays. Quadruple beep boops? I think it's the first time I've seen 4 beep boops. Crazy. Beep boop. The next time I catch a shiny Ladybug, I do get to evolve it, which will be pretty cool. You have to work too. Hey, listen, I'm going to build the sickest deck in the world. I'm going to build BLS Turbo for Tuesday, so we're done in 5 minutes. Listen, I'm dedicated to childhood Yu-Gi-Oh, but I got to get back in the zone. I got to just banish a light in the dark and win. You know what I mean? You understand. I have like 6 calls next week too. So silly. I don't think they understand. They don't understand. Should try a water deck or something with 1 light and 1 dark and 1 BLS. Deal. How's it going, Leo? Thank you, thank you. Except that 1 Mad Dog of Darkness and 1 Reflect Bounder and 1 BLS. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Sneak peek text incoming. Ooh. Leo, thanks for the super omega shiny luck. Oh, you did find some sick stuff. Oh, you found more good manners. I've never seen that Metapod card before. What flea market did you go to? Houndour's Emerald Sprite is actually perfect. I shiny hunted, so you can use a repel trick in Platinum to get a 50% encounter rate for Houndour. So in Platinum, I actually shiny hunted Houndour for my Dream Team quest. Oh, you went to the Armadillo one. Okay. Do I have any comfort hunts? This is going to sound crazy, Kermit. My favorite comfort hunt is actually the Raikou and Entei roamer hunt in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I just like the rhythm of it. Oh, is the Suicune miscut? That's sick. Do I play Pokemon MMO? No, I don't really play any fan Pokemon games because there's just so much to do in, especially the OG games. I just haven't felt like I've run out of content and needed to go to fan stuff. You know what I mean? Rayquaza Runaways? I've got to go back to that. I did some encounters for it. Got your shiny Piplup and your shining Pearl. Nice! Wait, are you in the Great Marsh now? Give me 1 second. I gotta go pee real quick. Dude, the coffee is going crazy. I also have like the world's smallest bladder. It's crazy. If I ever like, when I was younger and I was like going to bars with friends and stuff, about like an hour after the first drink, it was just like, I gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. Gotta go pee. Could have a competition for small. And the problem is I just drink water all day. I don't know. I'm trying to stay hydrated. Listen, we just got good kidneys. That's all. Sorry, Ruxin and I have the world's best kidneys. Jealous much? Oh, nice, Leo. Just got shiny Wooper and Great Marsh. Looking for Yanma. Congratulations. Yo, Michelle, thanks for the streak. I appreciate you. I will say this is like free serotonin. Like when your bladder fills up, like you're uncomfortable, and then like when you have to go pee finally, it's just like I feel so good now. I feel just like we got fresh new frames. Okay, listen, now I'm ready to get the shiny frame. The thing is, if you find a shiny and you have a full bladder, hello, that's a big mess to clean up. I don't have my shiny hunter bucket this year. I gotta pee again in 30 minutes. I shouldn't have had a second coffee. That's on me. But like the catharsis I glean from drinking a cup of coffee, it hits so hard first thing in the morning. And most of the time I can just be like, hey, I know that second cup has diminishing returns. But sometimes on a Sunday during Safari Week, I give in to the second cup, you know? Like, because when I'm drinking that second cup, the warmth, the smell, the delicious bitter taste. Oh. I kind of want a third cup right now. Yeah, Kermit, it works exactly like you're playing Emerald version. You've only been counting bunnies? What is Baneri? Is Baneri like 19%, I want to say? Something like that? You need to get a new battery, yeah. You're effectively shiny hunting on an Emerald version. The battery change is so quick and easy. It's totally worth it to get a soldering iron if you're going to be like dedicated to playing older Pokemon games as a hobby. You don't have to change it. It's safe for like every, 5 or 6 years usually on average. But it's a nice little, practicing soldering every once in a while is kind of fun. It's like arts and crafts time almost. Either a 20 or a 5%. I think it's 19. Because I think 1% goes to something else. Like Beautifly or something. Wurmple or Baneri is like 19%. And the other one is 20%. And then there's like a 10% Murkrow or Mischievous, and then like a 10% Silcoon, 10% Cascoon. Just not, gotcha, Kermit. Found a shiny Kanto Slowpoke, best of luck. Essentially, each one of these consoles has done about 2,500 encounters. So no console is over odds. I just want to stress this. But if we get to 64,000, then we get to complain a little bit. I might complain before then. Who knows? Oh, I need to order some SP batteries. I should place an order today to get a new modded SP, I think. I want to add to the color. I think I'll probably do blue next. I'll have to buy a donor SP too. Do you have to worry about your Soul Silver losing its save? Okay. So, the chips on which the games run for DS games have like a few thousand times that you can save. I don't know the exact number. And I think it differs. But there is a point where you save the game so many times that it dies. So technically, the way I back up my DS games is every time I find a shiny, just in case. Yeah, you need a backup, and the way to back up your DS games is to mod a 3DS or a 2DS. Either way works. Either way works. I think I have a modded 2DS. So I bought this 2DS from San Antonio Regionals, San Antonio Pokemon Regionals, and I think it had like mod software on it. I should probably back up my DTQ file because I found 3 shinies on it. Bulbapedia says 19. Okay, gotcha. Can you save the game too many times? Technically, yes, and this is only for DS games. 3DS games are especially at risk. Yeah, I could back up my save on this. This is what you want. Wait, Among Us is on here. Anyway, this is what you want. This is the icon you want when you mod your game. But I got this game and it had like... Or I got this console and it had like Moon, Omega Ruby, Bank is on here, Alpha Sapphire. Kind of crazy. Got to protect your golden rat. What about your pink sheep? Hello? Rip your Alpha Sapphire cartridge. So the good news is that the 3DS cartridges just need to be reflowed. So you can restore those. Can I make a video on it? Wait, what am I making a video on? Modding a DS? How does that save thing work? It reads the save data from your cartridge and creates a copy of it and makes a .sav file, .sav, the whole backup process. Hey, look, 4 monkeys. I might have to do like a members only video. So here's the thing. Pokemon Company and Nintendo don't really like that stuff. You know what I mean? So if you're interested in like educational videos about like save data management and like RNG and stuff like that, people have asked me if I have memberships on the channel and I just haven't activated them. I could potentially do something like that and make like a super low tier just so you guys have access to it and it's not public. Not to like gatekeep it. I just, you know, it's a lot to proliferate that kind of information. Exactly. Okay. I think I would do that. Sure. I think that's reasonable. After Safari Week. The save file, but that makes it unplayable. The chip dies, essentially. Punishing us light mode users, I see. You need to be punished, just for the record. I don't really... I was kind of like hesitant to do like memberships on YouTube just because I don't know how often I could upload something, but it does seem like there's some interest in learning some of this save data management as these games get older. So thanks for the idea and thanks for the support, saying that it's something you're interested in. I don't want to gatekeep it, but I've also got to protect my relationships. You know what I mean? just the messenger. That's funny. It's funny how during like normal shiny hunting streams, I can get kind of like, not burnt out, but I can get to a point where like, okay, I think this is a good stopping point. Safari week, I have no control at all over how long I hunt here. I will just keep going forever. Absolutely no self-control. Because what if one of the monkeys is red? You know? What if a monkey is red? He has an amazing back sprite. I just want the chance to see a shiny Apom back sprite one of these days, you know? Oh, look, quadruple monkey. They knew. Look at the quadruple monkeys. They knew. They wanted to come say hi. They're like, hey, us? Do you mean us? Yeah, I mean you, jerks. That's pretty good timing, Apom. Gonna be real. Ooh, can I get a 20k phase? That'd be pretty cool. Then I could be like, all right, I did my 20k. I deserve some short ones, you know? I think that Jochoa had a 22k phase or something like that and got a Manectric that he failed, unfortunately. But then got Torkoal, so... Light mode's crazy. I hate light mode. What's the highest phase I ever had? 39,288 for an Electrode in Heart Gold. Actually, this file over here that you can't see off camera. Who's winning World Cup? Probably Argentina, I'm guessing. That's my educated guess. I don't know too much about soccer. Dude, Matt's already almost halfway to odds too. Making his way back up. Climbing back up the odds ladder, baby. The quick odds are at work. They came back with a vengeance. It's Spain. Ooh. Okay. Let's go España. Oh, but my big brain got a six-pack. You said dumb your mind and diamonds with a stone pickaxe. Torkoal's got a cute little cry, just going, ow. Ow. Whoever wins some Spanish food? I don't even know if there's a place to get Spanish food around here. Sounds like Gumi wants to go see Odyssey tonight. I wonder if she's getting her parents to watch our kiddos. Maybe I'll be going on a date with my wife. Hello? Do you think she'll be mad when I pull a Great Marsh game out of my pocket? She comes to expect it now, right? Like, that just comes with the territory. She has to know that. It's Safari Week, baby. Who knows what's in the binoculars today? It could be anything. Yesterday was Drapion. Dr. Apion. It's an expectation, you know? You really can't expect me during Safari Week to not have one DS on me at all times. Give her... Here, you find a shiny too. Enjoy. Dread Coast? Probably not. That doesn't sound of interest to me. Here you go, babe. It's Safari Week. We're celebrating. Bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. So many Sunkerns. This game to the right also has a Sunkern chance. And considering my experience with Sunkern this past year, it will make me pop off because I don't know why, but I love Sunkern now. I think I might be Sunkern's strongest soldier for some stupid reason. What camera do I use for the DSs? This is an Osmo Pocket 3. I normally use it for vlogging stuff when I go to like Worlds and NAIC and stuff. But now I just use it for everything. It works as a webcam, so I can stream hand cam, which is really nice. I just use it for everything now. I really like it. Toro Kitchen and Bar. Toro. Huh. I'll have to look at it. I love Spanish food. My aunt on my dad's side, she is from Spain. Like, she was born and raised there, lived there until she was an adult, and then came to the U.S. and met my uncle. But she made me love Spanish food. I specifically like Spanish tamales. Like, Mexican ones are completely different. And Spanish tamales are, like, super yummy. It's got, like, a different composition of, like, the cornmeal masa to meat that I find pretty yummy. Very limited options. Usually that means... Oh, this... I think I know where this is. I think I went here for happy hour once. Yes, I did. Yes. Lounge 43. Yeah. I was here before. Hora feliz. Timo, thank you so much for the sub. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, your access to all the cool community-made emotes. You know how sometimes you are on twitch.tv and you're like, wow, I wish I could show somebody how apathetic I feel about this. Boom. Look at that. That's a real Scolipede plushie. But now it's an emote, and it's yours. That's for you, buddy. Big dog. Dinner and a movie? Oh, yeah. We haven't done dinner and a movie in a while. See, look, Timo, you're already getting mileage out of this thing. Because I know exactly how you feel about my over odds phase, my double odds phase. On the Lord's Day, during the greatest holiday of the entire world history. Also, I have a booster box and an ETB of Pitch Black. I don't know what to do with that. What do I do with that? I want to open it with you guys, but here's what we do. If I find a shiny, we either celebrate by opening packs or we commiserate by opening packs. Sell it to you? Nah, I like cards. Dude, I got the best SIR in the set, Rux. I'm telling you. I already got Gwen. I got the best SIR. I got the best one. This character is so... I love this character. Gwen is my favorite character in ZA. Hands down. We're going to celebrate by ripping packs after I catch a Sentret? I wouldn't mind a Sentret. I'll catch a Sentret. I'm down for a Sentret. Half packs if I get a shiny. Ooh! And then I open the full thing after I get 2 shinies this stream, which I predicted, which is happening. Ruxin also told me I'm getting like 8 more shinies this week, which is sick. I love that for me. Anubis! Hope you're doing well, friend. And 7 will be 7 total? 7 more. What if that guy was yellow? Shiny at 17,580. Here it goes. Here it goes. Let me just grab this really quick. That's not divisible by 8. It'll have to be 17,584. Why is my brain like this? Really, Anubis? Wait, that's kind of cool to learn. Like, is there anything that's more common than we think it is? Like Scyther and Pinsir, are they truly 5% or is it something else? Orange GB. I built these 2 GBAs myself. I want to build a blue one next. What color buttons goes with a blue SP? What color buttons should I put with a blue SP? Maybe like see-through blue and then like dark blue buttons? Oh, yellow would go crazy. Wait, that's actually a killer idea. Hold on, I have to place a funny playing order anyway. Let me add this to cart while I'm thinking about it. Hold on, that's a killer idea. You're getting the reverse. Beedrill and Butterfree are 10, and Paris and Venonat are 5. Really? I think you're right, Mons. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm in love with this color combo. Okay. So I'm oh, the shells are on sale. And the Max Play batteries are on sale. I'm gonna buy 3 of the batteries. 1 to replace my SP. Okay, so if I go with clear blue, yes, add to cart. And then I get the custom buttons. Oh, dude, I can see the vision. Wait, what about pink? Okay, hold on. So I chose the mirror blue. Chat, I need you to vote. I need you to vote. Okay, so these are the buttons. I'm looking at pink and yellow. Which one goes with... This is the shell I want. This is the next shell I want. Which one goes with this? There's the links. And then, do I do a black screen like my orange one or a white screen? I think white screen, right? Polytoad, shiny colors. Wait, that's brilliant. You're totally right. What's on sale? The batteries are. The Max Play batteries are on sale. These shells are my favorite shells. Other like aftermarket GBA shells feel like really cheap and frail. But these are like... They're smooth. They feel nice and rigid. I'm eventually going to buy 2. I bought 3 batteries. Just so I have a backup one. I can replace this one, and then I can have one for the SP that I'm building next. Ooh, double Houndour. I usually buy a 001 SP overbay. And then I use the shell, and I get a new screen. They have really good screens over there. The pink is so pretty too. I think the pink would look good with the blue, like a cotton candy situation. I think the yellow could look really good too. You say pink? I think pink. Yeah, on Funny Playing. I buy all the parts on Funny Playing except the 001. I just go out in the wild and find a 001 that's kind of in crap condition but still plays. Oh, nice, Leo. Congrats. Beluga, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think the next SP that I build will probably be red. I think that's probably what we're doing. Lime green with the blue. Let me look at this. Lime green with the blue. I see tender green. I see the vision. I would almost prefer deep green. I think it's pink. I think it's pink. And then I got to get my screen mod. .3.0-inch IPS GBA M2. M2. And I think it's white. I think we do go white lens, right? With the blue? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, but there's blue. Oh, wait, is there a pink one? There's pink lens. Oh, I'm getting the pink lens. Oh, we're going all the way cotton candy. Customized shell. Okay. Okay, I'm going pink lens, pink buttons, blue shell. We're going Polytoad. If I do red, I think the cotton candy is completely sold to me. I'm checking out. I'm checking out. I'm checking out. Pokeball colors would be pretty cool, right? You do red with white buttons. And then a black screen? Or is it black buttons with a white screen? You do the white lens with the red, and then you do black buttons. I think that's it. I think that's what you do. I think now that I have the Safari set up, after Safari Week and before Fossil Week, which Taylor and I will announce soon, I do a phase. I do a phase for PP on these. At least one phase for PP on these, on the piano setup. And maybe I can get the parts for my my new Game Boy build in, and have at least 3 of them on cool Game Boys. And maybe by the end of the hunt, we'll have 4 of them. The games are slowly turning evening. Only 3 more hours of Larvitar. Pichu, Larvitar, Hoot, Hoot, Miltank, Totodile, Gligar, Lantern, Skarmory, Spinarak, Tyranitar. What's Fossil Week? Shiny hunt fossil Pokemon however you want. Revive some fossils, go see them in the wild in the Crown Tundra, do some distortions for them. Whatever you want. Omastar, 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 Omastar. You'll have my Umbreon SP. Ooh, Umbreon SP. Where we do like a clear black shell with blue buttons. And like maybe a blue frame, a blue lens. Even a blue lens and yellow buttons for the eyes. Or maybe it's all just blue and black. Got you thinking about Jack-O-Lantern, GB? That's this. That's this one. Orange shell with black buttons. I love it. I love my Jack-O-Lantern SP. I specifically was like, I'm going to make a Halloween one. Aerodactyl and Firelift. Nice. Do it. Set it up for Fossil Week. It'll be... we got to figure out when it's going to be. Because Safari Week was a little bit late. We'll see. Oh, same, Ava. Same. I have video. I have. Gotta be a yellow lens for the eye color. I know yellow has to be on there. Is there a yellow lens? I need to finish checking out. Hold on. Candy corn one? That's like white lens, orange shell, yellow buttons. 100%. 100% off rip. That's definitely what you do. Dang it, I don't have my credit card with me. Okay, I have everything saved. Next break, I'll process this order. Sounds good, Addy. Enjoy your comida. Oh yeah, you can do Shieldon or Cranidos for Fossil Week. That I did Cranidos for my like 3rd Fossil Week, I want to say. And it was my DTQ target. Will I ever do a Gen 3 DTQ or badge quest? Yes. Ruby DTQ. I'll also have some other Ruby and Sapphire save files going. And it might be really close to like the Kanto thing that I'm doing with the Pikachu ones. Oh, did Spain win? Did España win? But I'm already set up for the Ruby one. 1-0, nice. Getting Spanish food tonight, baby. Matt already finished his Ruby badge quest. I like the white border too. The pink border on this cotton candy one is like, I'm so excited for this. Paldea just won. Let's go, Paldea. Hey, Paldea has a banger dex. It's just a shame those games run like crap. And you can't go inside any of the houses. There's a couple of gripes I have. One or two. No, that's Paldea. You said it right the first time. They don't do that for Gen 10. I need to go inside houses. I know they want to do open world and stuff. I miss talking to random NPCs, just breaking into their houses and chatting with them, you know? Pro sticker or no sticker? I like a tasteful sticker or two on a console. My DSi XLs, some of them have stickers on them right now. I don't have an SP with any stickers on them. Not yet. Could always change. Bloop, 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 bloop. I think the more character a console has, the cooler it is. Like, I love Nora's setup with all the cool, colorful SPs. And, like, having a hand cam that shows off that kind of eclectic design amongst your collection is so cool. I love that so much. And Matt has, like, the Rebecca Bass SP. You know what I mean? There's, like, legendary consoles in the community. I think Sleepy Q got like a Scraggy DS. Like somebody drew a Scraggy on a DSi XL and she bought that, and I think that's really cool. I like consoles with personality, not falling apart personality. Pokemon Center sticker packs. Wait, what? What kind of stickers are we talking? Nice, Kermit. I love that. Open world's cool, but also let me go into houses, you know? They're focusing on open world, and they're like, yeah, you don't ever go inside a house, and I don't like that. I like making sure my character is taken care of while I'm not playing the game, and I like to save inside a Pokemon Center, and I like to think that my character goes and sits on a bench, you know? DM me the link, Ava. Let's see it. I wonder if it's something that got released in UK first that we don't have yet. I hope this phase ends soon, too. I do be droughting for you guys a lot on stream. It'd be cool to get a shiny on stream with you guys. What soup is good in a bread bowl? I feel like chicken noodle makes the most sense. Like tomato soup. I feel like tortilla soup would be kind of good. Is that weird? It sounds weird saying it out loud, but when I imagine myself eating it, I want that in front of me right now. Actually would like to consume that very much right now. So I don't know if it's a miss. I think it sounds kind of good. Quadruple teddy bear. Look at the babies. Ooh, okay, Ava. I'll check him out. Access is temporarily restricted. Cool, I got immediately banned by clicking that link. I hate that they do that. Whenever you get a direct link, they're just like, and you're banned. I should have just looked and searched. Giant tortilla turned into a bowl? Oh. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm so hungry right now. I know, it's so annoying, Ava. I should have thought about it. It's happened to me before. I just have to wait like 2 hours. Dude, these SPs with the extended life batteries dying before my pink AGS 101 is crazy. We'll screenshot it. Okay. Just got coffee. Let's go. Time to phase in the zone. It's safari time. Ooh, 2 cows? Telling you guys, if there's a blue cow, generational pop off. Because it's not the main target, but I do love Miltank. Especially a Gen 3 shiny Miltank. That one is gorgeous. Miltank just came to say hi again. Oh, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? All right, who else is over odds with me? Who else is drowning in the odds? Let's talk. Straight up drowning in the odds. You're drowning the odds too, PETA. How bad are we drowning? You left the over-odd side? What? Why didn't you take me with you? Manuel, the number just keeps climbing. But now that you're back, drowning in Battle Factory. I love the Battle Factory. Feels like you're drowning in the odds. I want to believe you, EX Gamer, but you and I both know you've only hatched 913 eggs so far. We know that's how many eggs you've hatched. Both of us, we know that. Sobble, welcome, welcome. Squirtle at 30k, Charmander at 3k. Yeah, you're gonna get punished, but that's okay. Wait, I haven't ever seen these sticker packs. I want that Umbreon really badly. Oh my god, there's a Shedinja and a... Ah, there's a Misdreavus! I don't think these dropped yet on the US Pokemon Center. Ooh, that's a good recommendation, Rux. EX Gamer, Ruxin has a really good recommendation. Just get good at shinies. It's a pretty good recommendation, honestly. I think it just would work better for you. Random question, random answer. Ready? What sticker packs? You'll get banned if you click the link, but there's some like waterproof vinyl stickers that have been posted on Pokemon Center UK. I'm gonna have to buy some next time I place an order. Think you're over odds, Leo? I hate to be this guy, but that's just par for the course when you don't keep count. I think I'm over odds. That's just the way it feels constantly. Because you have no clue. Oh, you gotta be over odds, Peta. The way that it works, EX Gamer, is Execute is not an egg. It's seeds. That's how. Ooh, Dorn. Thanks so much. Can I explain phases? So if you are shiny hunting, say I'm targeting Houndour on these Emerald versions, I have found 11 shinies in the Emerald Safari Zone while specifically looking for Houndour. And because they are not my target shiny, that is considered a phase. And if you find a shiny that isn't your target, you catch your shiny and then you start the counter over. And what you're doing is tracking the number of encounters between shinies. And you're doing that because you're going to keep going till you find your target. And so if I found Houndour next, I would say I have found shiny Houndour on the 12th phase. Does that make sense? Tell Ruxin I'm gonna French kiss him when I meet him one day on his... Okay, I'm not telling him that. I'm not telling Ruxin that you're gonna French kiss him. He would hate to hear that. Can you feel the love tonight? They're at the US one? He would hate to hear that indeed. Good thing I didn't say it. Good thing I didn't relay that message. Keeping track of a target. Exactly. A Pearl Blue SP with a white button and the Vaporeon sticker in the middle would be great on the back. In the see-through. That'd be amazing. I think that would be incredible. What is my favorite flavor of glue? Oh, I don't eat glue. Good question, though. Oh, pearl blue. Pearl blue. Like this one, right? This one is beat to crap. But this one is not silver. This is pearl blue. All right, you can't even tell. This poor guy. It honestly deserves a new shell. But it's a 101, so I don't want to. I'm not going to focus on it. I could focus. That SP is pretty cool. I wish mine wasn't so scratched up. You started Safari Week a month early? That's called Safari Month. Oh, absolutely, BDA. I think that would sound pretty good, Ava. Honestly, I should be putting a sticker on the back of that one since it's so scratched up. Got 4 teddies, 2 APOMs, 1 Hounder, and a Ladybot you ran from? That's crazy. That you caught 2 APOM? I'm over here phasing on 7 uncatchable APOMs, basically. What is a phase? You've only heard of party fouls? I just explained phases. You failed to Skrelp? That's so sad. Oh, shiny Skiploom! Oh, I missed the sparkles. Shiny Skiploom. Look at that. Whoops. Shiny Skiploom. Stop zooming in. Go over here. There it is. Shiny Skiploom. 17,880. Woo! That is a pretty shiny. That is a pretty shiny. Woo, Skiploom. Let me get a picture of this baby. Okay. Can we get a better picture of it, maybe? Whew. That is so pretty. Okay. Are we ready? Okay. We ball. One shake. She stayed. Ball 2. Two, 3. Yeah! Yes! Another win! Oh, Skiploom, let's go! I'm so happy it stayed! Oh, look! That's so pretty! The bloom on top of its head opens and closes as the temperature fluctuates up and down. Yes! Oh, man. I'm calling her because we just built that DS, so that SP. I'm naming her Candy. Actually, I'm going to name her... Can I name her Cotton Candy? Yeah, Cotton Candy. Oh, no, Cotton Can. Candy. I already have a shiny named Candy. Hold on. Oh, Candy Floss. Oh, Bubblegum. Wait, I like Bubblegum. I'm going Bubblegum. I like Bubblegum. That's a good one. I don't like the word floss. I think Bubblegum is great. Okay, we're retiring, baby. I got some nature guesses. I can't believe I caught that. Save. Oh, that's so awesome. Got some nature guesses in chat. Peter says gentle. Shep says adamant. Kermit says rash. Michelle says impish. Golden Fawn says serious. Ruxin says adamant. Lagamine says lax. Seraph says timid. I'm going to say modest. Nest says hasty. And Bubblegum is... She's Dochile. Ooh, Mr. B-Day said Dochile. Likes to thrash about. It's got good attack, apparently. Oh, Bubblegum. Okay, this is the best part. We get to see the follow animation. Oh, what a gentle baby. I'm focusing my attention on you, beautiful bean. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love her. All right. How's it going, baby? Huh? Seems like I heard her roaring in the distance. Oh, you're right. She's a Dochile baby. All right. This is not good grass for this. But it's time for America's favorite pastime. It is time for Baby's First Murder on today's episode of Baby's First Murder. Yup, you guessed it. On today's episode, we've got regular Gloom, and we got the strict upgrade. We got Bubblegum. Ah, Bubblegum. Okay, Bubblegum. Can we sleep powder you? Hello? It could be a shiny roamer. This is a good back sprite. Look at this baby. All right, Bubblegum, let's get to business. Likes to thrash about. You got to thrash harder, babe. You got it. Oh, hold on. Ignore this. Ignore everything you're seeing. Don't pay attention to this at all. Nothing to see here. Just a regular battle where Bubblegum did all the work. Nothing to see here at all. And oh, Baby's First Murder. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that Bubblegum did that all by herself. Bubblegum, good freaking job. Do you want to find another friend? My bag has a little dirt on it. I was in the zone. What? Of course there's dirt on it. All right. Come on. We're going back to the zone. I love you so much. I freaking love this Pokemon. I'm so happy. Bubblegum, I'm just saying you're perfect. That's all I want to say. We're going back to this. We're going to save. Again. Bubblegum is Dochile. That tackle did so much damage. Thought I'd set it up with false swipe. I should have. Okay. I can't believe Emerald hasn't produced anything. But I did say that we would open a box of pitch black if I caught a shiny. And so we're going to open up a box. Sound good? The DS not on camera got the shiny. Yep. That is kind of funny. Do Chile. Honestly, that skip bloom is a target. That thing is beautiful. It's a grass type like Lily. Listen, we don't talk about that. Okay, what if we vote? If you guys are just really into the zone right now, we can do it. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll. You guys decide. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. Do you guys want to open a booster box of pitch black, or do you just want to do more zoning? I understand both ways. I can just open the pitch black box with Baby Quick offline. It is Safari Week. Or I can open it with you. Either or the other. You heard it's quick miss? Feels like it. Booster box? Both? Booster box and then packs? Oh, sorry. Booster box and then hunt? What if we did half? We could just do the whole thing. I'm good with either. I want to do the packs. I just know there's a lot of people who are like, can we just get back to Safari Week? I'm cool with either. I just want to know if you guys want to see packs. I have a lot of chases in this pack too. There are a lot of cards I want. I was telling Ruxin, I texted him like all of my targets for that pack, and I was just like literally listing every card to him. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. One shiny equals one pack open. I'm gonna let this poll finish while I empty the world's smallest bladder in the world. Ruxin, I don't want the Darkrai. Okay. 10 people said open a box, so I'm not going to do anything special. I'm not going to move my games or anything, but here's the box. I got a pitch black booster box from Pokemon Center. I have some specific... a palette opening? Okay. Ruxin really wants me to pull the Darkrai. I already pulled the Gwyn SIR. I want to pull the Gladion SIR and the Chandelure pretty badly. For the art rares, I really, really want the Armarouge and Primarina and Manectric. Bastiodon is really good. So let's just see. I would like to get the full art Misty, but that's, you know, Everybody wants the full art Misty. Does Delphox have an SIR? Sadly, no. This layout's a little bit borked for card openings, but whatever. There's a lot of purple. I know. All right, let's see if we can, if this is a fire energy, which is pretty cool. Never mind, it's dark like Darkrai, sadly. There's also, so one thing that I do when I open these booster boxes is there are specific cards that I'd like to find reverse holo. And I just mention them as I pass them. I want this Slowpoke in reverse holo. I wouldn't mind the shield on either. This Electrike is gorgeous. Trumbeak, Marshadow, Gwyn, Seeking, reverse Misty, reverse Jet, and the rare Shadowy Energy. All right, we're doing the right side first. Which do you guys think is going to be better? Right side or left side? Which one wins? Yeah, they have a bunch of different code cards. Look. Mega Gardevoir is on the next one. I'm going fire. I'm also going to say right side. Ooh, I was right. It is fire. We got Type Null. There's a really good Silvally that I want. Art rare. Slowpoke. I really like that art. Who drew this? Melnall? I've never even heard of that person. This Manectric Ononori's, I got this in reverse holo already, but this is my favorite non-holo, non-art rare of the set. I love this Ononori's Manectric. Jet. Oh! Wait, do I have the reverse? Hold on. Okay, I do have the reverse. But anyway, this is my favorite card of the set that's not an art rare, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, this Banette's also very good. And the rare? Armarouge. I want the promo very badly. I want the promo of this Armarouge. I have to go to Best Buy, and the Best Buy near me said that they were completely out. So if anybody gets their hands on the Armarouge promo from Best Buy, I would love to trade you or buy it. Are these special energies any use? Some of them are. Yeah, some of the special energies are very good. I don't know about the new ones. Mankey, little Yukamori. I would like to get a reverse. Sizzlipede, Bronzor, Charge-a-Bug though, baby. Dark Bell, Banette, Bronzor, my boy. I love that guy. Reverse Pickyback. Reverse Inkay. Nice. I like that one. That one's going in the collection. And Silvally. All right. Next pack. Okay, right side is not doing what I thought it would. So. Whoopsie. This is a water energy, which is pretty cool. See? Steel, just like I said. Piggyback. Ooh, I want a Tropius reverse. Tropius reverse, please. Sizzlipede. Volibye. That Palafen's really pretty. Backtrack badge. Bronzong. Reverse Skull Fossil going into the fossil collection. Toucanon. And the rare. Full art Mega Excadrill EX. Gamer. I got my penny sleeves ready. I do really appreciate. Reggie Rock. I do appreciate the full arts of the Megas since Mega Evolution, so that's a cool one. I really like Mega Excadrill. He grew on me a lot. I did not like him a lot at first, unfortunately. Didn't appreciate it, but now I see his greatness. This one is a Zippy Zap energy, which is cool, and it's grass, whatever. Aw, that Finizen's pretty basic, but something about it is aesthetic. I think green and blue. I want this in reverse. Reverse type null would be beautiful. And Drillbur has a couple digger paws. Relicanth, shout out Waddy. Delmise. Reverse Grubbin. Reverse Charge-a-Bug. I'm keeping that. I like Charge-a-Bug. And the rare. Mega Slowbro EX. I am collecting all the megas. So this guy goes in the keep stack too. What's up with the random card PNG? That is the put a Yu-Gi-Oh card on the layout redemption. This one's definitely going to be Teardrop. Never mind, it's Eyeball. We got Shield on. Ooh, that Brion is pretty. Okay, I want this one in reverse holo. And the Drillbur. Massive. Gwyn. Heat Ran. What are you doing here? Seeking. Reverse Drillbur. Nice. That's one of my targets. Reverse Fossil Quarry. And Zarude. Ah, a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah. Exactly. A Yu-Gi-Oh card. This one is Steel Energy. Never mind, it's Zippy Zap. Popplio's not as good as the Brionne. I'm gonna be honest. The Shieldon is really good though. My boss Stiff. Slowpoke. Can I get a reverse Slowpoke, please? Heatran. Lampent. That's not bad. I like that art. Reverse Whalmer. Oh, this art is so good. I love the little yarn balls. I'm keeping that. Oh, art rare Bastiodon. Shout out Fossil Week. Okay, this was like my 4th choice for art rare, so I'm very happy with this. I love Bastiodon. Are there any cool details on this card in the background? He's just kind of hanging out in a canyon, but that's fine. I wanted this one. I would have bought it if I didn't pull it, so it's very nice to have that in the collection. Hopefully, I think we get like 4 art rares per box. If I can get the Manectric and the Primarina or the Armouge, I'd be very happy. Forgot to guess. Ooh, I like that Shuppet. That's good art. Grubbin, Popplio, Mandibuzz, Fossil Quarry. Ooh, I like the Sinistcha. Need that guy in reverse. Reverse Palafin, that's a pretty one. Reverse Cranidos, yay! Happy Fossil Week. Ooh, that Spiritomb is pretty good. I like that. The Fossil Week pull was so good. I like Bastiodon. I just wish he is not fun to use even in a playthrough. His offensive stats are so bad, and waiting for the AI to like proc any of his good attacks is so upsetting. Please let me get a Tropius reverse. Ooh, I like that Nickit. Nickit's probably my favorite Galar Pokemon that isn't Spectrier, which I don't even know if that counts because it's like DLC. Reverse Gwyn and the rare. Hey, it's my boy, Bastiodon. All right, right side has a full art and an art rare. We're not doing the craziest thing. Art rare Misty would go pretty hard. Or full art Misty would go pretty hard. Teardrop. Litwick. That's one of Gumi's favorite Pokemon, is Litwick. I like that Inkay a lot. Manectric, banger art. Reverse Minky. Yukamori. Reverse Bastiodon, and the rare. Oh, it's Wailord. Yeah, Bastiodon's cool. Wasn't Bastiodon good in like in Pokemon Go? Fire? Okay, Punchy Energy, close enough. Brionne! Come on, give me the reverse Brionne. Let me see it. I want to see what the Rampardos looks like. Oh, that Slowbro goes hard. Chorizo. I want a reverse of that too. Misty. Manectric. Reverse Finizen. That's a cool one. Reverse Heatran. And the rare. Ooh, I want a reverse Chi-Yu. Give me a reverse Chi-Yu. Love Chi-Yu. It seems like left side might be the one that wins. I'm sorry. I think you're right. This side is not doing the work. Though the Bastiodon is cool, I will say. Grass Energy. Aw, Jinx. Ooh, the Fomantis is nice. That art is good. Okay, I want to reverse Charcadet. Add that to the list. Misty. Ooh, reverse type null that I wanted. Yes. Oh, the reverse Brionne I wanted. Hey, we're just knocking stuff off the list. Very cool. Okay, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Okay, cool. Next up, fire. Okay, eyeball, close enough. Aw, Goldeen. Ooh, the Poltergeist art goes hard too. Picky-Beck. Palafin. Thievul. Banette. Reverse Dark Bell. Reverse Backtrack Bag and rare. Primarina. I got this promo. My mom picked it up for me. From Hot Topic. Really weird, but shout out to my mom. This one's going to be eyeball for sure. Okay, zippy zap. Close enough. Goldeen, Goldeen. I think there... Oh, I want that Primeape reverse. I think there's a gold card in this set, and I think it's Darkrai, sadly. Mega Darkrai. Finally seen Gladion. Delmise. Ooh, reverse Silvally to go with my type null. Let's go. Oh. Oh, the Slowbro. Look at him. Look, Slowbro. What a stupid face. I love him. Oh. Who drew that? Mekayu. His face is too small. I love it. That's so good. Shout out Slowbro, dude. That guy rocks. All right, one off the back. Zippy zap. Okay, it's dark. Whatever. Electrike, Sizzlipede, Jinx, Wailmer, Jet. Oh, what? All right, that Annihilate goes insano sicko mode. Oh, and there's the Charcadet reverse I wanted. Sick. And the Poltergeist I wanted. And a Mega Excadrill to go with my full art. Okay, 2 more packs on the right side. We did get 2 art rares and a full art, which is decent. But I think there's an opportunity for us to pull 2 full arts and like 3 art rares on the other side. So let's just see what happens. Skullfile. Oh, the Skarmory. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, I want that in reverse very badly. That's right up there with a Manectric for me, to be super honest. I love Sinistcha. That dude rocks. Oh, how? How does this keep happening? Yes! Oh my gosh, I love this. How? All right, these 2 cards, if you don't appreciate the art on these, dude, you're just not a Pokemon fan. This is banger art. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Do I not like Mega Darkrai? No, that guy is so ugly. That design is not good. Not good at all. Yes, Leo. Same. Mendabuzz. You pulled the Manectric? I want that. I want the Manectric AR so bad. Charcadet. Vikavolt. Melamar. I would like that guy in reverse. Gwyn. Oh, the Tropius I wanted. Yes! Reverse Centiskorch. And the rare. Oh, it's Silvally. All right, last pack for right side. I will say the reverse holos have kind of gone sicko mode. We got 2 art rares and 1 full art. I think you get like 3 full arts per box, I think. So let's see what happens here. Trumbeak. And I think, if we get an SIR, that just kind of blows this side out of, or the other side out of contention. Reverse Shieldon, yes. Reverse Primeape. Okay, let's go. And full art Misty. Yes. Hey. Right side, guys. Right side. I'm just saying. I don't know. That's really good. Right side's got some bangers, I will say. Right side's got some bangers. Like, hello? Let's see. Left side could have an SIR Gladion or something crazy. Yeah, I'm not saying it's impossible. It could also have the Manectric art rare. This box, man. This box. Okay. Annihilate reverse holo, please. This is going to be eyeball. Okay, it's grass. Very close. I still want the Inkay reverse. Bronzor, very cute. Primeape, Trumbeak, Marshado, Gladion, Sinistcha. Reverse Electrike, adding that to the collection. Reverse Seeking, and the rare. Oh, it's Voltaic Energy. Is that a word? This pack feels really thick. I don't know why. You pulled Delmise, Thievul, Manectric, and 2 Cannon. Ooh, it's not terrible at all. This is Zippy Zap. Okay, it's eyeball. Very close. Bronzor, Chargebug, Finizen, Type Null, Jet, Marshado, Gwyn, Reverse Bombardier, Reverse voltaic energy. I was like, what? And more Peko! That voltaic energy threw me off. I was like, wait. Did I skip? This one's going to be grass, which is pretty cool. Just told you. Electric, just like I said. Grubbin, Centiscorch, Skarmory, Poplio, Rust Syndicate Grunt, Relicanth, Delmise, Relicanth. I'm adding that to the collection. I like that one. Koraidon and the rare. Shadowy Energy. Where the God Pack at, though? They don't do those for main series sets, which I think is kind of silly. One off the back. This one's definitely Zippy Zap. Okay, Steel. Close enough. Grubbin. Drillbur has a couple digger paws. Fracture has a powerful jaw. Banette. Reverse Bronzor. Cute. This is Sabotary. Yeah, Sabotary. Reverse Vikavolt. That's powerful. And the rare? Oh, it's Primarina. Guaranteed a Pikachu in every pack of 30th? That makes sense. There's a lot to collect. Punchy. Okay, or fire. Skull Fossil, Drillbur. Bombardier. Charger Bug. Toucanon. Reverse Rust Syndicate Grunt. Reverse Poplio. And the rare. Oh, it's Mega Chandelure EX. This one's really good. I love the design on this. I would not mind if our other full art from this set is the full art Chandelure, because it goes really hard. Yeah, EX Gamer, that's the only way it's gonna happen. Fire. Okay. Teardrop. Mabostiff. Oh, we still need the Slowpoke reverse. Bombardier. Bronzong, Relicanth, Backtrack Badge, Reverse Mastiff, Reverse Tremendous Bomb, Chiyu. Happy birthday, Chiyu. Just caught a Goldeen. Let's go, Goji. Very nice. Eyeball. Okay, it's punchy. Very close, very close. Ooh, nice, Manuel. Mabostiff, Finizen, Armor Fossil, some Null Action, Slowbro, Backtrack Badge, Regular Thievel. Oh, yes! Reverse Sinistra. I needed that. Wait. Ah, the Primarina art rare I wanted! Let's go! Oh, look at her. Queen, dude. Queen. Love this card. Gorgeous. Let's freaking go. All right, if we get one more art rare and an SIR, I'm going to be the happiest guy in the world. I'm just going to say. Unless the SIR is Darkrai. Okay, Grass. We got Nickit. I would still like to get that reverse. Brion, Cranidos. I still haven't even seen what Rampardos looks like. Oh, the Slowpoke! Yeah! Nice! Goldeen. And Shadowy Energy. Is the Rampardos an EX, maybe? Is that why I haven't seen it yet? This one's definitely Steel, for the record. I'm guessing all of them wrong. Tropius. Goldeen. Shieldon. Slowpoke. Misty Lampent. Reverse Trumbeak. Reverse Bronzong, my guy. And the rare. Oh, it's Miraidon. Pulling your VGC team. Do you remember the first team I made that went to Master Ball and I streamed with Joe? It was using Primarina. I love Primarina. Zippy Zap. Hey, finally guessed one right. That means we're getting an art rare. It's definitely art rare. Lidwick, I need that in reverse. Bashful Baby, nice. Poltergeist. Lampent, wouldn't mind one of those for Gumi. Toucanon, reverse Malamar, I wanted that, very nice. Reverse Chargebug, and, ooh, it's Chiyu. Got those beads of ruin going. All right, check this out. This one's gonna be dark. Okay, Steel. They're both from Gen 2. Who cares? Nickit reverse. Come on. Nickit reverse. Shuppet. Fossil Quarry. Manectric. Banette. Reverse Sizzlipede. Reverse Shuppet, I wanted that. In the rare. Hey, Rampardos EX. That one goes in the collection. That's why I hadn't seen Rampardos yet. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 packs left. If we could just nail one more art rare and an SIR, I will be very happy. Let's see. Fire! Mischief. What reverses do we need still? I'd like to get a reverse Chi-Yu. And the Slowbro. Fomantis. That's so pretty. I'll keep that one. Reverse Shadowy Energy and Bastiodon. Running out of chances on the SIR. Uh-oh. Teardrop. Hey, look at me. Mankey. Brion. Electrike. Little Litwick action. Vikavolt. Hey, Reverse Lampent. I'm going to give this to Gumi. Very cool. Reverse Litwick. I can give both to Gumi. Ooh, Mega Zeraora. The colors on that rock. Heavenly hamburgers. That's good. Okay. Guys, I'm thinking that the SIR AR dream is dead, but I think we can get one more. One more. I think we should also get one more full art? I don't know. Ratios are weird. Whalmer. Mendabuzz. Fomantis. Manectric. Palafin. Thievel. Reverse Nickit. Yes. Oh, we got another art rare. Yes, Sylvala. Yes. All right. I wanted this one really badly. I guess I might have to buy the Manectric, but that's okay. Sylvali and Primarina. Pretty banger. Pretty banger. We got 4 packs left. Still a chance for an SIR. I think we're probably do at least a full art, if not the SIR. Let's see. A Gladion to go with the Sylvali would go insano sicko crazy mode. I just must say. Annihilate Reverse would go crazy too. Reverse Delmise, that's a pretty one. Reverse Whalmer in the rare. Shadowy Energy, 3 packs left. 3 packs left. Oh, okay. Goodness gracious, that was a tough one. It's because it's got to contain all of this beautiful secret illustration rareness. That's why it was so hard to open. Can you believe that? Can you believe that directly correlates? Reverse Mandibuzz and... Oh, wait, I was right. Well, no, that's a full art. Oh, no, I got another Gwen SIR. Wait, I called it. Okay, so I already got this SIR, which is kind of silly, but I did call that the pack was hard to open because there was an SIR in it. So there we go. Left side, I think, wins. If anybody wants to trade for a Gwyn, let me know. DMs are open. And I don't even think we can ask for anything else out of this, but if we got a full art Chandelure, I think mission accomplished. Let's see. Sinistra. Reverse Piggyback. Reverse Slowbro. Dang it. I'm getting all of them. And a full art Gwyn? What is going on? All right. Dude, I got the Gwyn box. That's crazy. Dude, this box. Can you imagine Taylor opening this box? What do you think Tales of Taylor would do if you open this box? Nosebleed? Quadruple nosebleed? Last pack. Left side wins. Left side definitely wins. If there's anything in this pack, I don't even know what to say anymore. Last pack. I still think we need a reverse holo of like Poltergeist and Annihilate. So let's see. Centiscorch, Seeking, Vikavolt, Melamar, Grubbin, Cranidos, and Armarouge. That was a pretty sick box. I'm gonna be super big time real with you. So taking the regular EXs out of the equation, we got 1, 2, 3 full arts. We got an SIR and 4 art rares. And honestly, I love all of the art rares. That's pretty cool. We got like all of these reverses that I wanted. That's pretty sick. Some really good art in here. Oh, I got the Poltergeist. I think I pulled all the reverses except for Annihilate. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to hunt for a little bit longer until the kids and wife come home. Let me just make sure they didn't come home while I was doing that. Okay, while I wait for them, we're going to keep going. If I get another shiny, I do have an ETB. I do have an ETB that's chilling over here too. So, let's see what happens. That was a really good box. Pulling a duplicate SIR feels a little bit because they're so hard to pull. Duping up feels kind of silly, but you know, I'm sure somebody will want to trade for the Gwyn. I could probably trade Gwyn for Gladion. Maybe I can trade Gwyn for Gladion and get a little greedy and also get like a Manectric out of it, art rare. Who knows? Okay. Sick box opening. Keep one, sell the other. I want to trade. I hate selling Pokemon cards right now because there's no way to do it and not look like a gross guy. You know what I mean? Okay. That was an insane box. My Chaos Origins, that's true. That's true. -2 Starlights was very silly. -2 Starlights was... I can understand missing 1, but 2 did not feel good. Okay, you guys want to find another shiny? Since that last one was way over odds. Let me post the other one. I totally forgot to post the other one. $17,880. Okay. Boop. Posting the shiny. Shiny posted. Time for more shunting. I need to get my... Some people might think this is weird, but I like to hear all of my games. I could understand it being overwhelming, though. Couldn't tell if the sound was coming from the orange one or the green one. Okay. SPs are up. PS2. Okay. It's a little bit hot. Oh. Let's get a little skip loom on the layout, baby. Loom, skip to my loom, loom, skip to my loom, loom, skip to my loom, skip to my loom, my darling. There it is. Gen 4. Skippity dippity. No. YouTube is not built for streaming, I'm sorry. It is great for videos. There's Skipling. Pokemon sprites. Safari 26. There's the baby. Okay. After having a very heavy Emerald year last year, it is nice to see 2 Heart Gold Soul Silver babies pop up. Back to 0. Yes, BDA. Okay, let's do this. And we'll focus here. Okay, those guys were just a little too bright. Did you just miss the shiny? You missed a shiny and we opened a booster box of Pitch Black. So you missed a little bit more than that. Oh, I gotta get back in the zone. Hold on. Bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Okay, Emerald, it's your turn. We'll try the Matte Classic. Here comes the back-to-back shiny. And didn't work. Didn't work, guys. Whew. Did I just get a skip bloom? We saw a skip bloom. And it went birtleting. It was off to the right. It was on the secret extra DS off to the side. Which honestly is pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful. Look at that little number, dude. Little number. There's an opportunity for us to go under odds. Hello? Could go sicko mode. We didn't find any shinies yesterday. So if we want to go back to 1 per day on average, we must get another. legally. I usually get 1-2 shiny day. It could be today. It is a possibility. Oh man, Skiploom. What a cool one. What a freaking cool one. I might be able to use that on the badge quest, honestly. Because that Heart Gold didn't have a shiny Safari guy yet. Skiploom would be a cool one. What kind of moves does it get? I think it's bad. I think this is the problem. It's like its level up moveset is not great, but if I can teach it something... Okay, Skiploom is level 17. Bullet Seed, Leech Seed, Mega Drain, Giga Drain. Oh, we can check the secret power on it too. That's true. It gets Energy Ball, Swords Dance, dude, Swords Dance, and it gets Seed Bomb from a move tutor. Okay, you don't even miss anything from the egg moves, which is pretty cool. Could be a fun Pokemon to use. Memento. No, we can't just add it to the team so he explodorates. Just goes poof. That's what you want me to do to my baby? I can't believe you done this. So far you've been using it for status effects? Yeah, you have to do like... I think it looks like you can do Leech Seed, Toxic Stall. Like, maybe you use Protect, Toxic, Leech Seed, and Giga Drain, so it has an attacking move. But then if you, like, battle against any Grass Poison type, it does nothing, so I don't know about that. Honestly, I like when it's a little bit quirky, you know? When you gotta cobble together a cool moveset, that makes it more fun to use. Ooh, Solar Beam. I like that. I like that idea. Did mine have chlorophyll? I didn't check. I didn't even think to look at that. I was just so excited to have a shiny. Let's see. Bubblegum. Bubblegum is chlorophyll. That's not a bad idea. That's really not a bad idea. I like your headspace. Give it Splash with the move tutor. I don't think I will. Oh, EX Gamer, I'll be doing that too. Don't you worry. What I want to do is I have a Heart Gold and a Soul Silver that are in German that I have not done anything with. I think I want to use those two save files to do the Rock Smash Dunsparce in Dark Cave and double hunt the Mr. Pokemon's Togepi. I think both are going to go for a shiny starter, go for Dunsparce, and then go for the Mr. Pokemon. But I think that's going to be after I finish these badge quests. They're pretty close to being done. Oh, nobody clipped them. Sorry, Dancing Pearls. Nobody's clipped the last Skiploom. Do I have a moderator who can create a clip? Maybe? It's a funny one because it shined on the DS that's off to the right. You can't even see it on screen when it pops up. I don't have any mods. What? Where are the mods at? Hello? Moderators? That's crazy. Seems Jump Left can learn Headbutt. Yes. I could do Swords Dance. That would be pretty funny. It has high attack. And then I'd be able to use Bounce. And I guess Bullet Seed. I don't know about all that. I'll see what I'm going to do with it at the end of Safari Week. No, you can't just say method hunting and shunt just because the moderators aren't here. You can't do that. Okay? Think of the children that watch my stream, maybe, probably, I guess. Probably not at all. Maybe 3? I don't know. Think about the children that are in the room of the adults that watch my stream. Okay? That's probably more accurate. If I do headbutt execute. Hey, I had a chance. Okay, so this is what I did, EX Gamer. I wanted Shiny Pineco. Because I wanted to use Shiny Fortress to hunt for the roaming Raikou and Entei, right? You explode, it knocks out the first one, and then you encounter the second one with a repel trick, and then if it's not shiny, reset and keep going. But you need an explosion mon for like maximum tracking. And first phase was a shiny Butterfree, and then I got shiny Noctowl. And then, because I had Butterfree and Noctowl, I left Ilex Forest and was like, well, I guess I'll do this in Ekruteak because there's different Pokemon there. I was hoping to find Shiny Execute, but instead I got 2 Shiny Hoothoots. And then on Phase 5, I finally got my Shiny Pineco. It took a while, but we got there. We got there. I wanted Execute, and I will have to go back for Execute eventually. And another Pineco. So. You have some time. You have some time. Before I go back for the Executes, I probably will try Mr. Pokemon's Togepi. On those 2 German copies. Who doesn't love some German eggs? I also need to do Riley's Rylou in Platinum. That's a pretty rough one. But I did refuse the egg, so. I would just like to use Rylou for a playthrough in Diamond and Pearl, so I'll probably dual hunt it and keep hunting on the one that doesn't find it first. Maybe? Maybe not? I'm hoping Overbay because they've made a big deal in Japan about the fact that they have like this Year of Rayquaza planned. And that's like the best way to celebrate it. You know what I mean? Like that's the Rayquaza game. The thing is, I don't think we're gonna see them release Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald at the same time because I think the general population will just ignore Ruby and Sapphire and buy Emerald. We are big time like Pokemon gamers, so we see the value in playing like Ruby and Sapphire for the different encounters and the different story. But I think like everyday average Joe is going to be like, why on earth would I ever get ruby or sapphire? I'm just going to buy emerald. So maybe they do like a ruby sapphire release and then 6 months later emerald. I'm not sure. Matey, thanks for the super omega shiny. Look, you did miss a skip bloom. You sure did miss a skip bloom. Everybody missed it because it was off to the side on the secret DS. I did catch it. It took 2 balls. So there was a little bit of a scare. It was your first game ever as a kid. It was the second game I ever pre-ordered. And I have the pre-order bonus for it still. It was like, I pre-ordered Coliseum and then Emerald. And those were my first 2 pre-order games. Oh my goodness. My body says tired, but my brain says 2 shinies in one day, maybe? Question mark? Maybe a Torkoal? Maybe a Larvitar? Pichu, Larvitar, Hoot, Hoot, Miltank, Totodile, Gligar, Lantern, Skarmory, Spinarak, Tyranitar. Cam, how's it going, bestie? It's Christmas time. And this year, I'm not getting Omega screwed yet. There's still time. I could still get screwed. So far, we did a normal phase and got Rattata 3400, and then we did like a quick panic phase at like just under 18k. Gotta catch up. You gotta catch up, bestie. I'm at like 21,000 encounters for the weekend so far. So if I get a shiny in the next 3k, then we are at odds. Just want to stop by to tell you I hope you fail. Thank you. So kind of you. I love YouTube chat. Only at 2.1k, what? Okay, you gotta lock TF in. Lock in time. Ball Torture Factory. What? You can't say Ball Torture Factory. That's Matey. Matey, please. What? Cam, when are you locking in? How many games are you on? 4? Normal Torture Factory. Oh. Yeah, that's normal. You gotta log like 6k encounters. Get that up to odds. Also, I could phase on your Doduo for the record. Thinking if I find one and catch it, I'll name it Cam. Hey, 1,300 encounters on single system is crazy work. How many resets for Turtwig today? Is it BDSP? Or Diamond Pearl Platinum? Regular Pearl? 50. 50. You gotta do at least 50. Ah, nice, Cam. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I heard there was some sports ball going on today. And España won, I believe. If Chad has kept me up to date correctly. It was awesome. Okay, so we're happy that Argentina lost. Argentina, I think. Okay. I see. Argentina was the bad guys. Sorry, Argentina. You're the bad guys. Somebody has to be the bad guys. Somebody has to be the good guys. Shelgon, be a good guy. Come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Ooh. That's the way to do it, EX Gamer. She texted me and was like, hey, do you want to go see the Odyssey? And I was like, oh, yeah, when do we want to go? And she didn't respond. I'm hoping that she's like pawning the children off on her parents so we can go see that and maybe get dinner. And I secretly take my Great Marsh DS game with me, you know, on the road. Little on the road action. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either. Since I got the skip bloom in that place, in that that area, I'm thinking about adding. I'm thinking about figuring out how I can get Chansey in there. We were just talking about you. What's up? Yeah. Whenever. I thought you were going to tell me that you're dropping the kids off with your parents and we're going to go see Odyssey and get dinner. Oh. Okay. I'll go 30 more minutes. I'll end at 7. Okay. Love you, bye. We get home support? Yeah, that'd be nice, Bladeheart. That would be nice. I'm going to see if I can work on making this Meadows area a little bit more vibrant now that I picked up a target. Because Skiploom was absolutely a target. Let's see if we can diversify a little bit without sacrificing YIPPEE. God bless the encounter rate calculator, because I absolutely have no clue how I would figure out encounter tables in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Safari. Aw, that's a bummer, Bladeheart. Well, hopefully you can pick one up eventually. Saving up for them is totally worth it. Isn't it so good, Baniri? And the cry is peak. The cry is so peak. I think you're supposed to be able to get Nuzleaf over here. It's a little weird that hasn't showed up. I thought I had the blocks for it. I also miscalculated Ryalu. Because I got on May 31st, I got the call that Nose Pass was going to spawn. And Nose Pass requires what? 30 days? Where the freak is Nose Pass? There it is. Okay, after 30 days. So it has been at least 60 days? Which means... Oh, no! We should be seeing Ryalu. Because... unless the forest objects aren't leveled up enough? Because May 31st... was over 40 days ago. And that was 30 days, so it should be 70 days, which is what you need for Ryalu. Do I need Baoba to call me? to tell me because the time is definitely passed. Unless somehow the forced objects weren't good enough. Interesting. I gotta go into the encounter calculator. Lost your DS cartridge. Your parents have a Fire Red GBA cartridge. Oh, like your GBA cartridge? Sending my Cane's meal. I should. Ruxin might be the only person on the planet who eats Cane's more often than I do. It's pretty impressive. When I answered the phone, I was like, "Hey, I was hoping that you're gonna tell me that you dropped off our kids with the in-laws," and she's like, "No, I just got $300 worth of groceries," which means after I finish stream here in 30 minutes, I'm going to go have to make dinner. And after I make dinner, I'm going to come back and shiny hunt offline. Cane's is so good. The people who say that the only thing good about Cane's is the toast and sauce are so delusional. I can't imagine disliking the chicken. The chicken is so clean. It's so good. Like, I can't stand chicken that has like 50 ingredients and it's got that like fried crust to it that's like almost bread. I hate that. I need that light, flaky, lightly fried breading. You know what I mean? I can't stand it. They're like, well, the only thing good about it is. I'm like, what do you mean? And then they like, so God bless Whataburger, but Whataburger has like the absolute worst chicken tenders. I'm sorry. That like, I don't even know how to explain what they're doing with the breading on their chicken tenders. It's just too much breading. It's almost like eating an entire pie crust is how it feels. You know what I mean? I know. I can't wait for the kids to make me dinner. Oh, Blade Art, that would stink. Well, I hope they still have it. See if you can get it. Church's chicken? Okay, Church's chicken used to be really good, but it's awful now. Church's chicken used to be killer. They used to use real chicken, and now the chicken is chewy. It's actually not a great time. But you know what is a great time? Visiting my friend Absoltastic at twitch.tv/Absoltastic. I don't know if you've ever met Absoltastic. Oh my gosh, look, a raid that I totally didn't notice. That's crazy. And it's Absoltastic. How ironic. Whoa. Wowie zowie. Thank you so much for the raid. Epic Gamer, congratulations on the Tauros. I was in chat when it popped up and you kicked the camera across the room. And it was just, all right, now here's the back-to-back shiny. Shiny to... And I was just like, what? Tuh? In the Safari Zone? That's got to be Tauros, right? And then I just waited there for like 98 seconds. Congratulations. Just a blessing to see it, you know? Just a blessing to see it. Anyway, congratulations on breaking your quadruple odds phase. I did a double odds phase in Solidarity and found a shiny Skiploom. And, hey, I don't know if you got any Pitch Black yet, Matt, but I opened my my ETB and my booster box. So if you want to trade for a Gwyn, you just let me know, buddy. You just let me know. Pretty good pulls from the booster box. I told myself if I found a shiny, we open half booster box, and if I catch you, we open the other half. So I opened a full box. But it was a Gwyn box for sure. Anyway, I hope you get some rest. I know you streamed all day. And maybe I'll see you on Discord. Oh, that's a bummer, matey. Yeah, Cane's is so good. I don't understand the haters saying that the chicken isn't good, because the chicken is like 5 ingredients, if I remember correctly. It's like flour, eggs, chicken, salt. It's like almost nothing. It's perfect. It's so good. Living somewhere without Cane's is not a state I want to be in, okay? KFC? I don't like KFC. I don't like KFC. I'm sorry. It's not... Cane's is just better. I like in my old age, all right? In my old age, I just prefer really basic recipes. Whole foods, you know, combined together to make a dish. I don't like heavily processed things. I think that's the problem. There's no preservatives in my breading. There's no red 40 to make it look brown. What am I supposed to do? That's how you sound when you say you hate Cane's. Okay? Hello? Yes, I used to eat the naked chicken anytime I was cutting. So I go through seasons where I'm like eating more calories than usual to bulk up, doing my normal lifting routine, and then once I get to a certain point, I start to cut and I get the naked chicken when I go there. Should you try it next time? I wouldn't say it's tastier than their regular chicken strips. I would say if you're like worried about like caloric content or carbohydrates, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Uh-oh. I just fed the Rhyhorn. I just failed a regular Rhyhorn. Honestly, just a blessing to see it, you know? Just a blessing to see it. Rock with a cane standard, but never fills you up. I am the same way. I'm going to be honest. This is not... listen, I am a 200-pound, 6'1" man. I am larger than the average human being. I get a Caniac combo if I go to Cane's. I get a Caniac combo, and I get double toast. And that's how I leave feeling filled up. That's how I do it. I don't think a sandwich could fill me up either. Blueberry or peach cobbler? Oh, that sounds delicious. Man, I want a dessert tonight. Toast. The butter toast is just crazy at Cane's. That's big calories. My thing is I usually eat 2 meals in a day. I have a big breakfast, and then I have an early dinner. And in the middle of the day, I'll have like an apple and a yogurt. My Whataburger order? Woo! Buddy Robbie! Great question. I'll yap your face off about this. A number 2, plain and dry. Just the meat patties in the bun. Add avocado, grilled onions, and bacon. That is my... Oh! Très magnifique. And if we're just treating ourselves, I get a chocolate malt. Chocolate malt with that order. Oh, Shiny Teddy Ursa! Shiny Teddy Ursa! Our first emerald! Hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey, baby! Hello, baby! Let's go, baby! It's a little baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Oh. Only 568 encounters. Only 568 encounters. Here's the thing. I don't want to mess with this, like bumping things and picking up the SP. So we're going to leave it here. Get a good view of it. Okay. Green baby. Green baby. This is a beautiful baby. Okay, fun fact, the teddy ursa that I caught like 2 years ago is named Gummy. Okay. The Absoltastic raid bringing in all the babies. All the babies. Okay. I love Teddy Ursa. Let's see if we can get this baby in the ball. Ball. Broke out. Stayed. She stayed. Thank you, beautiful baby, for staying. Ball number 2. 1. Broke out. She stayed. She's still here. Ball number 3. 1, 2, 3. She stayed, and we caught her. Look at that, a 3rd win. Look at that. How? Oh. It licks its palms that are sweetened by being soaked in honey. A Teddy Ursa makes its own honey by blending fruits and pollen collected by Beedrill. Look at her! Her name is Malt, because we were talking about my Whataburger order, and I was talking about how this is a treat, and when you treat yourself, you get yourself a Malt. This is Malt. Okay? We're getting out of here. Get me out of here. I'm retiring, baby. Look at this. Save. Oh, man. Love to see that. Love to see that. 568 encounters. Ruxin, you're right there. You're getting it. You're getting it. Any nature guesses? Any nature guesses for Malt? Oh, this is the Sunkern file. I'm gonna guess modest. PETA says gentile. Logan says hasty. Barber says lonely. Cam says careful. Brodadile says quiet. Shep says modest. Yarny says bashful. Bunnery says timid. Flufford says sassy. Cappy says sassy. Koji says hardy. Abby says status / guts plus facade. That's smart. Keela says bashful. Matey says lax. Puma says adamant. EX Gamer says lonely. Well, not anymore. Leo says docile. Logmein says lax. Raul says quirky. Reaper says naughty. Angel says careful. Robbie says hasty. Eats corn says corn. Smart. Broken Abyss says impish. Baniri says hope it has pickup. And Rotom says relax. I say modest. Aww, she's quirked up. And it's got pickup. She is quirked up. All right, guys. You know what time it is? It is time for America's favorite pastime. It is time for Baby's First Murder on today's episode of Baby's First Murder. We have... Oh. Isn't that a 1%? Regular Kecleon, somehow. And... Malt! What a baby! Ooh, nice. Wait, we have the combo. We have the freaking combo. Check this out. You can't beat us. No chance. Okay, that's enough. Okay. Feint Attack is notably special in Gen 3. Oh, wait. Wait, now it gets stabbed Feint Attack. Hold on. Ooh. Oh, no, come on. And wait for it. Baby's first murder. Kecleon's a 1%? Yeah, that's crazy. Ah, I'm so happy. That completes the line in Gen 3 for me. That is crazy. Well, saving again, because why not? I think that's a good... Oh, yeah, did she get an item from Baby's First Murder? Good question. No. No Baby's First Murder spoils. That's okay, I love her anyway. What's holding my DS in place in the background? It's a 3D printed, it's a 3D printed stand. And it's on all of these. It's all magnetic. This was built by Fex Collects. And you can actually, based on what your setup is, you can actually break these apart. Oops. There you go. And you can just have a modular setup. And if you have fewer Game Boys or more Game Boys or whatever, you can just stick them together like Legos. But there you go. That's what that is. Whoops. Apom, you're next. Okay. I think this is perfect timing. We got our 2 in 1 day. I didn't lie on the internet. I think we pass on the love somewhere else. If I get one more shiny Teddy Ursa, I am transferring it up for Ursaluna for VGC. So that will be very cool. Whew. Congrats, Nico. Absolutely, guitarist. Let's pass on the love. I've been streaming all day. My wife just came home. Let's go ahead and send the love somewhere else. I'll be live again tomorrow night if you want to come hang out. I'll be live probably around like 6 p.m., I want to say. And we will be doing more Safari Week. 100 Years Safari Week. Let's go see... Let's go see a friend. Who have I not oh, let's go raid Goji. Goji's live. All right. Raid Goji Gaming. Goji is streaming his first Safari Week. Please come in with this raid and just say hi. I'd really appreciate you supporting him. He's really passionate. Friends of both mine and Matt. So go hop in. I'd highly appreciate it. Thanks for chilling. I love Safari Week. I love you. Thanks for hanging. I will see you guys tomorrow at about 6 p.m. 7 Central Time. I'll be hunting offline for a little bit, so follow me everywhere if you want to see what else I find. Okay, bye, friends. Bye, Mons. Bye, Peter. Bye, Mike. Bye, Angel. You're the best. See ya. See ya, Overbay.